Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to NFL Race to the End Zone live here in San Francisco. Millions of fans around the world have flocked to this great city to see the wonders of the Golden Gate Bridge and, of course, the Super Bowl LX that is here being hosted by the city this weekend, and we have the clientele to prove it. Stacked in this room are some of your favorite NFL players and some of the biggest streamers in the world, ready to go toe-to-toe in a competition that has been going on for the very beginning of the season and is culminating with today's showdown. Welcome. Thank you for joining us, all our NFL fans as well on NFL's YouTube, and everyone watching from all of our streams of our creators. We welcome you and we appreciate you. It's time to get down to business. And of course, I got to introduce who we are, taking you through the action. My name's Rain Day, and I am joined by none other than the best Taco. Melissa, it's great to have you here. What a great event we have to kick off Super Bowl weekend.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't picture a better environment, not only for these creators and the NFL pros, but just you guys back at home, the audience, getting a chance to kind of see a little bit of insight toward how some of these guys are willing to throw down when it comes down to it. I mean, we know that everybody wants to actually bring home that championship title of this NFL Race to the End Zone event live, and I just think that this is anybody's game.
It really is. And speaking of competition, you know you're going to see different forms of it. We've got streamers who are familiar with Battle Royales, but not so much Fortnite. We've got streamers who are champions in different games coming together here in a zero-build version of Fortnite for most of the day, as well as some of the fiercest competitors. You might see a few on your screen very soon, some NFL players that you might know and love and be rooting for over the season. So everyone here is as about competitive as you can get, Taco, which means we're going to have a great day.
Yeah, everybody obviously wants to represent their community, where they're from, and prove that it doesn't really matter what sort of game mode we're getting dived into here. I think ultimately these guys all just want to showcase that they've got the talent to back up everything that we see them showcase daily when it comes to streams, content creation, or obviously our NFL guys out there on the playing field. Everybody wants to look their best, and I think this is the right kind of environment for them to do so.
Well, as we talked to you about, we had a setup of videos that went out on NFL's YouTube over the course of this last season, which were basically a showcase of several players and streamers fighting all throughout these kind of moments to get a chance to earn to play and represent the NFL team in this tournament. You know, from the Lions all the way to the Vikings to the 49ers, we've had opportunities to see these guys go at it, especially with some of the NFL pros who've put them through the test, Taco, to really make sure that they earn that jersey and that client, that representation, but they have, and they all made it here. And this is really the last moment they're going to be able to put it to the test.
And it makes perfect sense, too, because a little bit of, rivalries that could definitely be built up throughout those segments. But I think the best part about it is that we really get a chance to see just how versatile so many of our creators are. Like when it comes to gaming, a little bit of that physical aspect being introduced inside of some of those video recreation environments. And I just loved getting an opportunity to kind of see just how exactly all of our content creators and gamers actually had that chance to adapt, because now the shoe's on the other foot, right? It's the NFL guys that are having to showcase, okay, what are we made of when it comes to the world of gaming? Let me step into your turf and see what I'm made of. I
got to say, too, Taco, some of the fiercest competitors that aren't here today were the mascots. I don't know what they did, but my boy Snipe Down, he represented that Colts jersey. He had to take a pie to the face. I mean, his mom was in the building when that happened. Come on, you can't do. He's a Halo champion. He's an Apex champion. How are you going to do that to him? But again, they were putting him through the test and having fun with him as well, Taco, which is what we're doing here. We're having fun today. I haven't seen you in many, many years. We started our esports journey together. We're now here. I mean, I think that's the environment, right? Everyone's here to have a good time, but also there is a lot on the line.
I mean, it's also just like the way that the room has just been buzzing since the moment that everybody first started to arrive. Everybody's getting into their setups. They're all trying to make sure they're good to go. But you're also scoping out the competition. You're looking at your opponents eye to eye, face to face. It's not just that one-on-one anymore like when we were seeing those NFL Race to the End Zone content pieces. Now there's 23 other people being thrown into the mix that they're going to have to go up against. And I really want to see a lot of grit out there, a lot of heart, and I know that they're going to deliver.
Well, before we start moving into some of the details here, we do want to let you know that NFL Race to the End Zone Live is powered by Verizon, America's best and most reliable network. We're seeing a lot of Verizon support. A big shout out to everybody who's been here sponsoring as well. The chairs we're sitting in, Anthros chairs, big shout out to Ashley. She's in the building. There's a lot of great people that came together to make this possible. But let's dive dive in, Taco, to what we're going to be seeing today, because we've got 4 different modes that these players and these NFL players are going to be going through to determine who's going to ultimately take the crown at the end of the day.
Yeah, and we're going to be kicking things off pretty hot here, starting off with our reload. And keep in mind, this is all zeros builds based competition, guys. So we're looking at everyone kind of on an even playing field. It's really going to come down to a lot of positional credibility, but I love that we're starting off with the zero reloads ranked action, and I think Blitz is going to introduce a whole different kind of environment too. Really fast paced, so it's going to be a lot of like on the cusp kind of ideas and like micromanagement, seeing how the players adapt to those like small scale environments and seeing whether or not they're going to actually be able to battle their way out of it. And then thirdly, jumping into a very special game mode. It's actually going to be NFL Verizon's specially made map for today's tournament, Evan. I love the fact that we're going to get a chance to see, because the players and the pros, they have no idea what's coming. We got a little bit of insight.
We did.
We got a chance to actually scope out the map early on. I'm very excited to see how these guys actually handle 3 rounds of that, but the Verizon map was looking very sick.
Oh, it's going to be some shenanigans going on in that one, that's for sure as well. We're going to end it with 1 full game of traditional Battle Royale with 0 builds. So again, we're not challenging somebody's ability to create the Leaning Tower of Pisa in 2 seconds in front of you. As defense, we're just going to see how well they can aim. And that also leaves a little bit of an opening to the scoring as well, because defensive play, it may not be the name of the game today. Eliminations are going to be king, especially with 10 points going to first and 7 going to second. Most of your points you're going to be able to score above all these other players are going to come from how well you frag out.
Yeah, and obviously a lot of our competitors, they're all going to be aiming for that Victory Royale. Getting that boost of 10 points outright for your placement is really nice to have, but you also don't want to find yourself outside of that top 15, because placements for 16th through 24th, they wind up with a net 0 of points, and that is definitely going to impact the scoring, especially if you think about the fact that it is going to probably be very elimination heavy to dictate that leaderboard overall. And so whether or not these guys came in with the game plan of I'm going to find every single elim in the universe inside of these rounds or not, I think that they're really just going to have to prove to everyone else here and everyone back at home watching and supporting them, their communities are going to want them to pop off.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great opportunity to just see how well some of these competitive natures of our athletes, and coming from an athlete background, gaming is a big part of the culture. Anyone who's an NFL player or in the NFL environment knows that games are a big part of how you stay competitive. When you can't compete with your body, you've got to rest, you've got to have ice on your leg, but it doesn't mean you can't be, going against your boys and trying to see who's going to take the top spot in a lobby. And that's exactly what we get to see is going to happen here, Taco. So I'm very, very excited about it. Obviously, the points we mentioned, there's a sliding scale for where you place plus how many eliminations you get. Keep an eye on that third map, that Verizon map. But it also means that we're just going to be in a spot where you will not know who's going to take this home till our very last game, which is going to be exciting.
And look, it's also just knowing that this is all solos-based competition. They don't necessarily have each other to rely on, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see some circumstances of, if a top dog comes out front and running. I mean, on paper, we're looking at Cypher PK. We're looking at Courage AD. Obviously, their background, their familiarity when it comes to Fortnite in general is probably going to give them a slight edge here. But with everybody else in the building also being fully aware of that, you'd have to expect that they might be looking to maybe get a little bit of camaraderie going in the final hour to try and bring these guys down.
Oh, man. I mean, you can already see guys having fun. We got David Montgomery and Kendrick Bourne over there having a good time. And you can also see Dion Dawkins and Zay, talking. And I think the cool thing about this is that you've got an environment where these guys can be relaxed and they can know that this is still, their home. Their environment, the NFL is a big part of what we're here for. It's why everyone's gathered in the city. But they've got to switch gears, because I'm not gonna lie. I've seen snacks being eaten. I've seen sparkling water being sipped on. I don't know if they know how good these streamers are that you just mentioned, Taco. I mean, I know they're NFL players, but this is gonna be very hard to beat some of these players that we know and love from our gaming community in this mode. So they got to lock in.
Look, everybody wants to kind of have that kickback, especially a little bit nonchalant in the opening scenes. But as soon as you get into the action, they're gonna have to throw down, because again, eliminations are going to be really the big swinging factor here, just knowing that they can continue to pile those up. As long as the rounds are available, there is plenty of opportunity for players to essentially surge up on that leaderboard. And Evan, we know what
Yeah.
the key prize is.
Oh, man.
At the end of the day,
Oh, my
you guys
goodness.
can have maybe a little bit of taste in the background. Could be a little bit hard to see. We're not exactly all the way zoomed in just yet, but there's something very pretty on that mannequin in the background.
It's right around there. Let me just say, you guys are going to want to stay tuned for that finale because it is it's a prize that's worth the time to earn it. Let's just put it that way. It's definitely worth it. You know, I also think that when we look at the style of how people are going to come into preparing for this, it's going to be different. Some people have had so much time in Fortnite lately, but some people have also had so much time, but in a traditional style, the one that you come from as your main esport for these last years. What's different for those who are going to be jumping in that they can expect with zero builds being what all these players have to compete on today versus traditional Fortnite in the esports scene?
Oh, I mean, I think one of the biggest factors, especially when we get to like our end of day zero build battle royale game mode, you're going to look at the 50 overshield. I think that's something that a lot of the players are going to have a little bit more wiggle room, but I think it's really just all about the loot pool and making sure that you strike at the right moment. A lot of third-partying action. I think so many of our creators here today, they've already got a pretty good idea of what a Fortnite battle actually looks like, but it's a whole different story when you're actually the one playing it, because you never know when somebody is going to unexpectedly crash pad on top of your noggin, and there's only so much you can do about it. And so I think a lot of it is just going to rebound around who's going to actually get control of some of these mythics and exotics throughout the reload rounds, for example, even in Blitz. And I think especially all of these players are just looking so forward to seeing what they're capable of. I mean, we got Jerome ASF pulling in now, Minecraft representative all the way through, and he's looking to make some big things happen.
All right, well, let's take a look and see who's in the building here. Jerome ASF showing up. It's going to be a hard throw.
He's kind
It's a
of
hard
on us
throw.
already. Yeah. Oh, come on, bro. You all right?
Yeah.
As you mentioned, Taco, Minecraft is just a little bit of what this guy does. Had a great showcase to represent the Bills. He met up with Dion Dawkins in a gym, and I gotta say, doing pull-ups or doing holds, those are hard, but doing them with buffalo wings shoved into your mouth, and then Dion, I mean, the brother put buffalo cheese on the wing and spilled it on his shorts. I mean, Jerome had to act like he was having fun, but you know that did not feel good. He had clean shorts ready to go for the shoot. Now he's ready to have a good time here. Taco, he's our first competitor we'll be introducing.
Yeah, and I'm really excited just knowing the fact that he's already got that little bit of a background with Dion, and knowing that they're playing against each other. Maybe a little bit of revenge for what took place with his
Come
shorts.
on, man.
He's got to be able to take Dion down at least a couple of different instances. We'll certainly have to keep an eye on these guys.
You know, I mean, that's laundry. Somebody did that laundry. You know what I mean? Like, my wife did my laundry for the first time in a while, and I was so grateful. But if I just spilled buffalo cheese on the shorts right there, I mean, I'm like, come on, that would not go well in my house. But all over, you've seen stories like this with these players and these streamers having these hilarious interactions and dynamics. And Taco, the great part about this is these streamers, they are so multifaceted. We don't necessarily get to see the sides of them till it's a chess boxing event, you know, and we get to see Andrea and in action, in her element, in training, and seeing how that impacts her. But, you know, the fact is, these streamers, they're all coming from a passion, probably before streaming, that they've just learned how to build around this career of creating content.
Yeah, I think it's funny, too, that you mentioned Andrea Botez, because one of the biggest reasons why she even wanted to come out here and compete for this is she's like, I got to take down my sister. Because, you know, there's always going to be that little bit of family feud, not like an evil one necessarily, but I mean, two chess all-stars. Alex Botez, obviously very seasoned, very legendary career, especially for representing as a women's competitor. And so I'm very excited to see how they throw down here.
Yeah, I mean, it takes so much mental fortitude to get something like that done. Now, not the most familiar with Fortnite, but they know that. They've admitted that. How do you think somebody like that balances and bounces back in a tournament like this? Because I got to tell you, if you're the best in the world and you're best in the nation at something, it's hard not to have those skills translate.
It can be difficult, but at the same time, I think you can always just like stay true to your like key elements, and like they've obviously got a lot of brain power to work with, and so maybe they can come up and devise like a little bit of a strategy, try and see if they can pull themselves ahead. But even if you're not the best at Fortnite, again, there's just so many different elements of like randomness involved, especially with the zero builds loot pool, that I'm really excited to see whether or not they can maybe throw off some of our other competitors. Because again, if you don't necessarily present yourself as an immediate threat, you don't have the target on your back.
That's true. And I mean, just even going back to the teams that we're representing here, Jerome ASF with the Bills, great season, obviously, that, last year coming into this year, not exactly what they wanted, but a great team built around Josh Allen. There's a lot of success that the Bills fans and the community have seen. One of the interesting elements about it was he was talking about, I think, I want to say Pinto, Fred. There was somebody who basically throws up a hot dog, and everyone in the crowd tries to put mustard and ketchup on the hot dog, but they basically miss them intentionally. I mean, the things that these communities get up to, the Bills certainly being represented well. But another team, Taco, that has got a great representative is Seattle. The Seahawks have made their way to the Super Bowl. They are in San Francisco. They're being represented by none other than Vinny Hacker.
I'm here to turn up the volume and earn my place with the 12s.
This is the guy we've been looking for this whole time.
Go Hawks! Go!
That's a lot of weight on the shoulders there, knowing that you are representing one of the actual Super Bowl representatives. But if anybody can handle the pressure, I would definitely anticipate it to be Vinny Hacker. I mean, he's a jack of all trades.
Millions of followers. Most of these streamers have that. But, I mean, Vinny on TikTok, as a model, as someone who's been signed to 100 Thieves as well, has built a multifaceted career. It's allowed him to be in a position like this where, maybe he's not considered a traditional gamer to most people's eyes. He is a gamer.
Yes.
He was practicing regular Fortnite, no, not zero builds. He was getting warmed up, so I'm excited to see what Vinny can do, and especially representing who I would probably consider my favorite to win the Super Bowl, the Seattle Seahawks.
I think that it's really common knowledge, though, at the same time, that like if you are representing the Seattle Seahawks, like you kind of have to go all in here, and I think Vinny Hacker might just be the perfect candidate for this, because we also have a Patriots candidate. We'll get to him later on down the line, so I don't want to spoil this prize just yet, but knowing that it is Vinny there for the Seahawks, I mean, Evan, you have to expect that the entirety of the Seahawks team, they've got to be supporting the boy.
They've got to be, and I would expect that there will be a little bit of celebration in the streets if Vinny takes it home today.
Yeah, but obviously, like we just mentioned, there is more than just Vinny and Jerome. We've also got Joe Bartolozzi representing here today.
I've been a Philly fan my entire life, and I'm not here to ride the bench. Let's go!
Come on, bring it close.
Squeeze tight. Love you too, man.
Fly, Eagles, fly!
I mean, Joe just is the professional yapper. I don't know if someone said that about him or if he just self-proclaimed that as well. One of the most interesting and I think hilarious creators that we've seen in the last couple of years. Just an incredible talent and seems like a really good guy as well. Excited to see how he performs today.
Yeah, I mean, with the Eagles representative of the hour here, a different kind of bird compared to the Seahawks.
That's
but
true.
At the same time, I'm really excited. Maybe we should throw him on here at some point, because
I would love to.
Again, he's got to give us a run for our money at some point, surely, given just how well versed he is in terms of just talking anything and everything online.
Talking to one of the Madden greats right now, MMG, and really just two young guys, incredible careers who have created so much for themselves, and not only that, given a lot back as well. Charity being a big focus. That's one of the things I like about the direction that they've taken some of their choices as really superstars in this social media space. But we'll get to MMG in a little bit. Joe, though, man, he was talking about something I talked about earlier. He had a video I watched today, and it was about the fact that some shows, man, if you say it takes like 2 to 3 seasons before it gets good, I mean, what are we talking about? How is that possible? He said he watched 60 episodes of One Piece, and they, draw out a fight 5 episodes to do one thing.
Okay,
I'm with you, brother. I'm with you.
We're not going to take any One Piece slander on this desk as long as I am here.
Into One Piece, and I'm still trying to figure out when it gets started. Okay,
Listen,
that's all I gotta say.
It's been started. You just gotta keep watching, and you'll make it to where it needs to be. I promise you, you will not be disappointed.
Well, I gotta say, somebody who likes to keep things a lot faster than One Piece's pace, especially when he's on the battlefield, is none other than the movement god himself, Joe.
The Jets need me. I've been watching these guys my whole life, and I've been through it all with them.
Oh, knocked him. Come on, man.
Now, I really get to live it.
Yeah, our local Jets representative here with Joe. And again, Evan, we talked about the fact that, we got players from all sorts of backgrounds, content creators from all sorts of backgrounds. And I think that Joe might be a really fascinating one to study here today, because I could definitely see the flexibility in his gameplay really taking over just based on his heavy FPS background.
Yeah, I mean, Call of Duty, Modern Warfare and Warzone and the experience that we've seen him put into these games over the course of his career, and obviously kind of change what people even thought was possible with movement, to be able to now see what he can do in a Fortnite zero build capacity. We all know that if you want to play Fortnite, the big thing to take you from where you are to the highest level is learning how to build. And that's a really high floor for people just to get started competing at high levels. So Joe hasn't tapped into that the same way, playing a lot of Arc Raiders right now, but I will say that the fact that he's got such a strong skill set and moving well and understanding the mechanics of quickly adjusting, I think that's just going to be a huge advantage no matter what he does.
Yeah, and I mean, again, we have so many other candidates. We talked about them, we referenced them earlier, but Alex Botes, the chess queen herself, is also going to be another one of our representatives taking place here today.
Brains versus Brawn was a battle, and this time, Brains shined through. Checkmate. Good game.
Yes! Yes! Yeah, you're really getting the hang of this.
Alex Botes representing the Chargers. I got to say, as someone who has done a lot of work with the Chargers in my time, who is an LA native, I am happy to see the Botes sisters representing our local teams. But specifically, Alex, she was really impressive. I watched that video, and one of the things that stood out to me was that she was able to win a game of chess, playing normal time, but also doing sprints with a heavy sandbag during the time before she could stop her time and give it back to him. Like, she was literally working out harder than most people would want to work out, and still checkmated him in chess. It was a pretty cool episode, but also just shows you that it's bronze and it's brains when it comes to Alex.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I'm expecting her to bring to the playing field here today. And obviously, there's always different kinds of transitions that players are going to have to make on the fly, but she's definitely someone that is clearly a quick thinker.
And again, I mean, also, Taco, we can't stress this enough. When you look at these people that are coming into this dynamic, there's a lot of success that's been happening across inner kind of collaborations. You'll see Mario Kart streams. You'll see different kind of like social hangouts with the Botes girls. But you think they're going to be ready for Fortnite at this lobby level?
Look, they've been very open about the fact that Fortnite is not one of their fortes, but I just can't say it enough, Evan. I think that anyone and everyone, especially when it comes to the zeros build environment, has equal playing field opportunities to try and make something magical happen out here. And if anything, I think that they'll just be great moral support out there on the field.
We'll have to find out and see. Another one of our contestants here today, you may know him after seeing a ton of his short content across every platform that exists. Over 10 million followers on TikTok. It's Devin Carey.
Got what it takes?
Easy. Yes, sir. We'll make it happen.
Yeah.
Here we go.
With the big ass.
Bang!
Representing the Steelers, one of 3 NFL logos that actually have their names written into the logo. Do you know the other 2?
I do not off the top of my head.
Well, it's because I was watching an MMG video earlier. It's the Steelers and the Raiders and the Jets. They all have their names actually in the logos. Devin Carey here, obviously a short master, knows exactly how to make things interesting for people who are, on their phones and consuming social media, which is where most of us spend our time nowadays. known for a different kind of football,
Yes.
you know, the one with your feet, but also he's hyped. You can see him right here, Taco, to get going, and his audience is hyped as well.
It's got to be exciting to think about, though, because you're coming in with such a heavy FIFA-based background,
right.
and so now you're trying to pull the wool over everybody's eyes and show you, like, hey, I might think my football's superior, but I can also dabble in the American side, too.
That's right. That's right. Come on. I mean, you know, that's the football I grew up in and loving, but I loved all this as well. I think the cool thing about it is you get to see how much it means to these streamers to represent something like an organization that they've rooted for their entire lives, cities that they've grown up in, places that they've kind of built identities around or seen their parents or their uncles or cousins become fanatics and like enjoyed a part of their childhood rooting for. Devin's just one of the examples. It's just a great thing to see the mesh of these great brands coming together with these also great gaming brands as well.
Yeah, but it's also thinking about his background and his community. You have to expect that the trash talk could also be devious out here today. And while we're on the topic of it, I know one gamer background coming from Call of Duty territory. Symphony is going to be another one of our gaming representatives.
Giddy up, let's go. I think it's safe to say you can put the team on your back. Welcome.
I'm not gonna let you down. We're gonna get this win. Thank you for putting me up to the test. I'm ready.
NRG, Dallas Cowboys, Symphony, I mean, these things kind of have some synergy there, and he's found a way to be at the top of the list in almost everybody's trio when it looks to fill a squad and they want to jump into some ranked play. And in Fortnite, he's competed at the highest level and also built one of the biggest followings in the world. Symphony should be on your list, and I'm sure is on yours, Melissa, but also mine as well, of somebody to watch out for who could win this entire tournament.
I mean, it's hard not to highlight his name, just given everything. He's kind of been through the ringer as a whole, just very well-rounded, but he's not the only one. Even though so many of our representatives might have these various, like, FPS title backgrounds, somebody that you're actually very near and dear to, Snipe Down, the man himself, is going to be pulling up here today.
Came here to earn my spot to rep the Colts in a Fortnite tournament, and I did.
You got to show me you got what it takes. 5.
Eric Rona, Mr. Snipe Down. Spent a little bit of time with him in Japan. We worked together on a different BR and commentary, but one of the great things about Eric is that he's a competitor through and through. He's done it in Halo, World Champion. He's done it in Apex as well, at the top of the top, and now he's trying to do it in Fortnite. I don't know how much that will translate. I know he had a long drive getting here, drove up today, but he's also going to be back a little bit for the Super Bowl, so he's planning on having a good weekend here. I think a weekend that would really be one to remember, Taco, would start with a victory in the NFL race to the end zone live.
Hey, at the very least, we got to see him pull out at least one victory royale here today.
He's got to.
He can add it to the resume of all those accolades he's already accomplished in those previous titles, and so this is just another one to add to the tally.
And speaking of people who have added things to the tally, from content creation, from live and YouTube, to creating their own organization as well that's known as OTK. Many of you very familiar with that. We've got some friends who are actually who've run production for OTK as well. Let's introduce him. He's streaming somewhere. It's S-Fan.
I'm so excited to represent the Minnesota Vikings. Ooh.
I mean, representing the Vikings, but I gotta say, Taco, I like that footwork. I like the footwork.
Footwork going a little bit
He's
crazy.
quick.
The yardage was definitely building up there. I mean, Zay Flowers, you better look out.
Uh-oh,
You never know. This man might be your next line of competition.
Zay's in the building, man. He doesn't know. I mean, S-Fan is coming for his job right here. I do think also that just what a gamer, somebody in the culture of gaming that has just kind of been intertwined in the thread of what you think of when you think of orgs, when you think of popular culture orgs as well. It's kind of a different idea. Content creation orgs, you know, we've had several iterations of them in Phases and 100 Thieves, but I really think, you know, OTK has done it in their own way. S-Fan, obviously an owner and founder of that. It's just one of those things that it shows kind of a perfect understanding of gaming culture, right?
He's just like an all-around content creator, OG, when you really boil it all down. The man has been around for so long and had built an insanely thriving community, and he deserves all the credit for it. I mean, you want to talk about grinders, he has definitely put in the work to make everything happen, but obviously there are so many other competitors here today, and one of my personal favorites that's pulling up, Sapnap, is going to be the Patriots rep.
Put these cleats on, we'll see what you got.
Go. Yeah, there we go.
I'm gonna bring it home for us, bro. I got us.
Now, Sapnap and Minecraft, Dream SMP, they all go together. One of the biggest creators over our, last 5 years here. And one of the things you mentioned, too, was maybe in a bit of a rivalry against another player here, Vinny Hacker, that we talked about, repping the Seahawks. This is the true Super Bowl matchup, going toe-to-toe with their streamer representatives.
Yeah, and I mean, you want to talk about getting the Super Bowl started off right. If we can see those two specifically, they're going to have to do something big against each other. You have to see, it doesn't even matter about winning. Obviously, they both would love to win, but I think it's just a matter of I can't let my team be below yours on that leaderboard. So I'm definitely expecting things to get a little bit dicey, a little bit spicy between Sapnap and Vinny, but at the same time, Evan, it's just so unpredictable what might actually break down here today, because when it comes to zeros, it's anyone and everyone's game for the taking, and you know just how competitive these guys are.
Absolutely. Another competitor coming in to try to steal the trophy from everyone at it. It's Sally is a dog.
No wasted time, no wasted effort. Every decision is calculated. And the commanders play with that same energy.
I like that shout tidbit at the end there. I mean, no wasted energy, and that's exactly what I want to represent for my team, the Commanders.
Yeah.
Sally's also got big-time mentions coming out of the COD environment. I think that's where I originally knew him from, so he definitely has so much familiarity when it comes to these, like, shooter-esque titles, and I'm really excited to see him get into the action here at Fortnite, because I know Sally very well in the sense that he is going to have been practicing a good amount leading up to this event.
No wasted energy means you're refining. So I have a feeling that Sally's put a lot of effort into getting to a point where he feels comfortable jumping into this one as well. We're still introducing all of our players here, and it's been a fun time for us, Taco, just jumping into San Francisco. Got in last night, enjoyed a little bit of the city, had some dinner. Many people as well coming in and kind of connecting with their crews. It's really a collaboration of great personalities and people who love the game of football. Another person representing a very important place in football for me, Los Angeles, is here in the building as well. It's the Rams rep, Andrea Botes.
You ready for the real deal?
I'm ready.
There you go. Jump, cross. Whose house?
My house.
There we go.
Just a lot of really solid energy, I think, being emitted right now from both Alex and Andrea Botes. And kind of touched on at the beginning of the show here today, Evan, I'm really excited to see just how they clash against each other, but also have to remember you can't tunnel vision onto one other competitor directly. You have to remember that there are so many other individuals who might actually thwart your game plan if you lose focus.
Yeah, and I think them working together feels like a good plan. Obviously, we don't allow colluding here. Everyone's got to be fighting for themselves. But the fact that hopefully they played some lobbies together, maybe they spent some time training. The advantage of having a sister, and you've seen it in their chess career, who's someone in the same field as you, is you get to go up and go toe-to-toe. You get to find the ways that they're better than you and make that something that's a strength when you take it into an opponent that hasn't trained against that type of style.
Yeah, you really just want to prove that the family lineage doesn't lend itself only towards chess either. I think that it's really cool to know that she's been dabbling inside that world of DJing, and I just think that it's a lot of fun when you bring in all these different kinds of like internet and gaming cultures and that kind of thing, but someone who's very near and dear and true to the Fortnite environment is going to be the Texans representative, Cypher PK.
Let's see what you got, Fortnite boy. Come on, faster.
Hey! Today was actually insane.
You did great today.
Let's go!
Well, the Texans have one of the best representatives that you could have in an event like this. Cypher PK is known not just for jumping into Fortnite and becoming one of the bigger creators, but sticking with the game as it transitioned and changed, and having another resurgence, like kind of having a secondary surge where a lot of creators kind of fell off into different things. Cypher only got bigger and took more of that space up, not just teaching players how to be better Fortnite players, but also Taco, creating formats, creating styles of content that quickly and widely became popularized and really put him on a map in a bigger way. A Red Bull athlete, and also now somebody who is just in an ownership position for so many different things in the gaming sphere and in fitness, an icon for people who want to get themselves in shape and take themselves seriously. I mean, even though I don't follow Fortnite in that same way as you do, it's impossible not to know what Cypher has done for the gaming scene.
Exactly. He's just been so heavily involved since the early days, essentially, of Fortnite landscape. And not only that, but I just love the fact that Cypher, I know just how hardworking he is. He is a very driven competitor. I mean, we even got a chance to see him last year in a very similar environment when he participated in like a Pro-Am event. And so I'm just so excited to see how he kind of develops throughout the course of today's matches. But you also have to anticipate that he's fully aware of the fact everyone else here knows his background. They know that his specialty is Fortnite. So you have to expect that there is going to be a huge bullseye on his back for some of these other guys to try and take him out early, try and maybe keep him leashed up.
Yeah.
Because if he gets loose, I fear for the leaderboard.
Is he your favorite?
It's easy to put Cypher as a favorite. I don't know that I would necessarily list him as like the outright favorite, because that's the obvious choice, right? It's always like, sticking
I'll
to
be
the
obvious.
Fortnite.
I'll be obvious. He's my favorite. I think he's going to win. But I think also there's a reason you're hesitant, because there's a lot of randomness that could happen in these types of environments, right, Taco?
Well, there is one competitor in particular that I'm really excited to witness, and it's specifically because of the fact that I was kind of keyed in to just how much they've actually played Fortnite in their background life. Like, they're known for one faction in particular, but they actually dabble and spend quite a lot of their free time actually participating inside of the lobbies themselves. But again, he's not the only one. We got a chance to highlight him a little bit later on here today, because we do have some other competitors coming.
Yeah, some great ones. People have kind of crossed paths throughout so many different things in gaming, and one of the people I crossed paths with in Minecraft over a few events these last couple of years has been none other than Hannah Rose, who's representing the Buccaneers.
I'm not sure what I'm getting myself into.
You made it through the riddles, the catches, and the chaos. And now you've earned your right to rep the Buccaneers.
Yes!
That rite of passage, earning your right to rep our team. It can be a little bit of pressure involved, but Hannah looks like she's got a really good head on her shoulders for tackling today's mission.
Yeah, and I think she always has struck me as someone very clear with her strategy, whether it's in Minecraft and a Rivals event that we're doing, or it's something that she is, just creating in terms of her YouTube channel or her Twitch. I mean, the thing that I love about Hannah, too, is her episode with Mike Evans. It was just a fun contrast between both of those. Him putting her through challenges, her stepping up right to the plate. And Mike Evans, he's a big guy. He's a great receiver. That must have been a lot of fun for Hannah to be involved in. And now she's here representing one of these teams. And it does not go, it's worth it to not go too much farther without mentioning again, these streamers had to fight for their right to rep these teams. You could see Mike Evans was just like the tip of the iceberg. These players put these streamers to the test, because they said, if you are going to be our representative, no, I got to know that you bleed purple or you bleed blue. These are the things that they're going through. And one guy who definitely, I don't know about bleed, but he certainly loves himself some old Kansas City barbecue. It's my man Legion, who's representing the Kansas City Chiefs.
This is a crazy experience as a lifelong Chiefs fan.
We have to get a W.
We got to win. Lock it in. Ready
Let's
up.
go.
Legion actually got here pretty early on.
He was early.
He was very early in comparison to, I think, a lot of our other competitors who played a little bit closer to the wire here, but he looked excited. That was the first takeaway. It's just, you see somebody pull up to a competition, you expect, even though it's a very casual environment, it's still a tournament. It's still a competition, and Legion just looks like he's so ready to just pack a sucker punch against everybody else here in the building.
Well, you know, you got Hollywood Brown as well representing as a player here for the Chiefs. So that's going to be an interesting dynamic. It was a lot of fun watching Legion just having those conversations and kind of, you know, getting into barbecue, but also having a little bit of fun with it. It's clearly like got this great personality that has been one of the reasons why he's been able to build this following, be a part of 100 Thieves, an organization that we love. Shout out Nice Wig, my boy, now current co-owner, but a lot of love to these gamers because there's different ways to game, and this one is more of the traditional, you know, gaming FPS variety. But there's another type of gamer, Taco, that you know, it's maybe not clicking on heads and bodies, it's clicking on locations that's here.
Exactly, and probably my favorite competitor taking place here today, it's going to be Rainbow.
You are definitely certified to represent us now,
Let's
man.
go.
Nice! Yeah! Let's go! I didn't know about your game, bro.
All eyes on me because Rainbow, he's going to be able to find you no matter where your location might be. But I think one of the reasons why, it was something I was kind of teasing earlier on before we announced him, he's got a decent amount of background time, and he's been very open to admitting that, like, yeah, I play a lot of Fortnite with my friends, and I've been investing a lot of time kind of just logging hours into the game, and so I really want to see how he translates a lot of that experience and, like, the free time towards this competitive environment, because he might just be the underdog that nobody was expecting.
I mean, you got to do something else because the Ravens as well. A huge shout out to him. That was a funny episode too, because man, Zay was out there just trying anything to help him hit one of those passes. But you know, it's not hard. I mean, it's not easy, Taco, to jump in and try to do a job of, you know, what people are paid millions of dollars to do.
I was about to say, I mean, it might be a little bit more difficult for us. I am not built. I will admit it every single day of the week. I have no problems with coming short when it comes to certain physical sports. And football is always going to be one of the more difficult objectives. I think you can't give him too much flack for the pass. It's not easy. It is really, it looks a lot more simple than what it is until you're actually the one having to throw the pass.
I mean, I just think it was a good pairing. You know, Zay Flowers being one of the best, you know, in the world at wide receiving. You know, Chris got a little help there. But what a fun time it was seeing those two go back to back. That banter is what I'm talking about. They were giving it to each other. They were taking it, and they were having a lot of fun in those back and forths around. You know, you can be a little better. All right, let's see. I think you got it there. But I got to introduce our last guy here, sitting next to the Lions, David Montgomery, one of the most incredible backfield players and on one of the most successful Detroit teams we've seen in a very long time. Of course, representing the Lions, it's the Madden Man himself, MMG.
I'm going to show out for the Lions in this tourney.
Come on! Hey!
Got him.
That's all day, baby.
Go!
That's what we like to see.
I mean, being such a Madden extraordinaire, you would almost think that this is definitely the exact kind of environment that MMG really wants to take over. And you have to also know that his community is going to be ride or die for him in this kind of circumstance.
Oh, absolutely. And I feel like coming from the Madden Championship Series, there's a lot of great overlap. I was watching a lot of MMG's content earlier this morning just because I felt there was an immediate kind of run of trajectories. I mean, he was talking with Henry in his last episode, who is one of the best Madden champions that scene has ever had. I was working with him when he was 16 years old and winning hundreds of thousands of dollars. And this year, he still won first and second place in the two tournaments that have happened so far. We got another Madden tournament coming up. A big fan of what that is, but also how he's been able to turn a passion for that in the NFL into a cohesive space. That's one of the things I love about that game particularly, is that you could talk NFL, you could talk Madden, and everyone who's watching enjoys it all. They know the game, they like it in the video style, they like it in real life. It's a great opportunity, and I think he's one of the perfect collaborations to be brought to NFL Race to the End Zone Live. I just feel like synergy-wise, he's got to be up there. I don't know about his Fortnite skill, but he's got a lot of synergy for being at this event.
Oh, look, at the end of the day, he's ultimately a very fierce competitor, and not only that, but I just love the fact that when he has such a heavy background in Madden specifically, that sort of thing is just not easy to come by, because those are the kinds of games that just, like, they ruin childhood friendships. friendships.
Yeah, they do. They do. They ruin adult friendships as well. But those are the games, too, that sit in locker rooms the most. I mean, Fortnite is a great game as well. And I think a lot of, I think this is more like, this is a newer thing. You know, Madden and FIFA and games like that, they've been a part of kind of like the culture of just 1v1s very quickly. But, you know, since Fortnite's inception and coming into, you know, the scene, you know, I think that like these last 10 years have been a huge change in what guys play and what athletes play and what they feel like they need to be competing in and repping and talking about how well they did. So I love to see, like you and I were talking about, Taco, how much has this skill translated to FPS? How much have these guys become shooters instead of, you know, tacticians and just competitors in sports games? You know, I think we're just seeing an expansion. Maybe 10 years from now, we'll be seeing, I don't know, maybe it'll go backwards. Maybe we'll see Tetris or something like that out here. I don't know. But I do love the way that we've at least seen this progression into battle royales and FPS becoming kind of a mainstay in locker rooms around professional sports.
Oh, look, one of my favorite things about Fortnite has always been that anyone and everyone can load up into a lobby and just try to run things down and make a name for themselves. And I think even though this is, you know, a little bit of a more casual competitive environment, these guys are all having the same intention. They all want to be the best. They all want to showcase that they've got what it takes to bring home that trophy.
Well, I mean, it's going to be a fun one, guys. We have just gotten through all of the introductions. We've got some NFL players we haven't introduced yet as well. We might have a chance to talk with them, but we do know that we'll have a chance to see them play. Coming up right after this break, we're going to jump into our first round of reloads here at our NFL Race to the End Zone live in San Francisco.
What's it take to play for an NFL team?
Oh, so you ready for this?
I'm about to find out.
Lock in. Let's see what you got, Fortnite boy. I have no idea what that means, but I'm scared.
3, 2, 1, go!
Giddy up, let's go. Oh yeah, great form.
Let's go, Rainbow!
We got this, we can do this.
Good speed, good pace!
Come on, faster, faster.
Finish! You think you represent this history?
Of course I can.
You gotta earn the right to be here.
Say go.
But today, we're not talking football.
I thought I'm here to play football.
We need you to play Fortnite.
I'm really good at the sports
the
stuff.
submissions is already in.
19 teams, 19 streamers, 1 champion.
There we go. I'm here to prove that I can rep the team in the Fortnite tournament.
I'm doing it with loot drops, loadouts, and a little game called Fortnite.
That's all day, baby.
Let's go!
That's what we like to see.
There we go. I'm carrying the flag in something built for me.
Hey!
Oh, yeah. You trust me now?
Good hands, we in good hands.
Come on.
We are going to farm them.
I said we gonna win.
I will put that on this right here. I'm 100% certain we're going to win.
Come on, follow me.
Smell blood in the water. I'm a shark now.
No, we're popping off, low-key.
Mikey! Come here!
Let's go.
Let's go, baby!
All right, I'm gonna need you to be honest. From 1 to 10, how much do you believe in me to like represent the Patriots?
I might give you a 3, 4.
3 or 4.
I've been watching these guys my whole life, and I've been through it all with them. Now, I really get to live it.
I hope I can earn just a little piece of that legacy.
This won't be easy. I'll be testing out my speed, power, and strength.
You grind, you adapt, you finish the drive. That's the energy I'm bringing today.
I think fast and I play faster.
Let's go! Let's go put them through these drills right quick.
Ooh! Your first challenge is a suit-up challenge.
The hay bale hurdles.
The claw speed challenge.
How you crack the whole crab and still ain't get no crab meat out?
But now we're gonna move on to level 2. You will be using dizzy goggles.
Time for the final showdown. You're gonna run through the gauntlet.
You gotta make 3 out of 4 passes in here.
Oh no, see if you can make this field goal.
You gotta go the long way.
If I can keep up, I'll earn my jersey.
Hey!
You did great today, so I want to gift you something.
Oh, this is so cool.
Welcome to the team, baby.
Oh, man, baby. I'm not gonna let you down. We're gonna get this win.
I'm gonna bring it home for us, bro.
You earn my respect.
This is NFL
Race to the End Zone.
It's showtime!
Your fingers ready. Warm up.
Let me bring you to my world now. We're gonna be playing Fortnite Blitz Royale.
We have to get the W.
We got to win. Lock it in.
Easy.
Doc, nice. Now we're in my domain.
I'm actually nervous, bro.
There we go.
There's one. It's a good start.
That was really good teamwork.
Ooh, got him.
We're actually gonna win.
You're gonna win?
Yeah, we're actually gonna win.
Yeah.
Hey! ahead.
All right, we smoke in this lobby.
You're cooking though. Light them up.
Oh, shoot. Oh! I got you back, homie.
Don't worry, I got you, partner.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, we're winning this game.
Smoking these boys, man.
Come on, come on.
Is that a Tommy gun? That's mafia right there. There it is.
Ooh, okay.
Come on now.
Watch how I do this.
Here we go.
With the big ass.
Bang. Knocked him. Come on, man.
Hey.
Let's go.
Damn, Fortnite's kind of exciting, though. I mean, my man Joe, yeah. Well, that's got me dizzy, whoa.
Have you ever played football before?
You know?
This is Jackass. I'm Vinny. Take a bite.
It's on backwards. It's on backwards.
All right, you have zero drip right now.
It's on. you got
Jersey backwards?
All right, guys. Who's the gamer and who's the NFL player?
Okay.
We got to go through again.
What? Is there catering?
Do your dance one. Let me see. Ooh. Ooh.
Full ball or we go hat off?
Go full ball. Lock in. Oh, yeah.
10 yards, man.
Okay.
Good move. Terrible throw by the quarterback.
I almost hit the cameraman.
Warning, this is not a toy. Misuse may cause serious injury or death. And y'all gave this to me?
Knocked the mic out in the process. Break anything, did we?
No.
There we go. It's a wrap.
Gotta see what you made of.
You gotta show me you got what it takes. Drive.
We got to take you through some challenges.
You gotta earn the right to be here.
Football at its core is about having fun and being competitive.
What I get myself into.
There we go.
I've never caught a football in my life.
There you go.
Jackpot.
Ooh. Great training.
I'm on the team.
Yes, sir.
You deserve this.
Welcome to the team.
The jersey. I've been a Giants fan my whole life.
This is the official jersey, man. Yeah.
That is awesome.
Bring it close.
Squeeze tight.
Welcome to the team. I'm gonna bring it home for us, bro.
I'm not gonna let you down. I'm gonna show out in this tourney. What the John? Bro.
Go, 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 go,
Oh, baby.
Sorry about that, rookie. It's just part of being in the NFL.
What's it take to play for an NFL team?
Oh, so you ready?
One of the great things that we got to see there was all of the episodes that conspired to get us to this moment across all of the NFL stadiums in the country just for today. It was a great watch. If you haven't seen any of those, go to the NFL's YouTube channel where you're watching right now and check out the playlist for the NFL Road to the End Zone Live. It is phenomenal. A lot of fun content and great behind the scenes, Taco, to see players that I'm sure you know, you love, you root for on Sundays and Mondays and Thursdays, but also in different forms, showing a little bit about themselves, some of their favorite moments as a pro, what this means to them to be playing in the NFL, and also what it means to be representing in a tournament like this, like Legion and Hollywood Brown had in their conversation earlier on at the Chiefs Stadium. So all great things, Taco, for us to be able to highlight here.
Yeah, one thing I always can't help but notice, though, is just every single time we see the highlight clip of Courage running through the ladder steps, and it's like, they made that man do that in forces. But nobody could give bro a heads up that, hey, maybe switch out the foot gear, maybe something a little bit more comfortable.
He had to look good.
I mean, I can't blame it. You know, look good, feel good, play good.
Air Force Ones, man.
That might be the mentality here today still. But what an honor for all of our content creators specifically being bestowed each of those jerseys. It's just got to be such a satisfying moment.
It really is. And behind you, I was kind of getting satisfied with some of those lights right there on the computers behind the scenes. I just got to say, big shout out to HyperX. They have been our sponsors for these amazing Omen 35L gaming desktops that make and power all of our streamers today at the NFL Race to the End Zone Live. So a huge shout out to HyperX for supplying the goods so that they can play well today. And speaking of play, we do have an update that we're kind of mixing through. Reloads is what we were going to start with. We may be starting with a different mode, Taco, but we're waiting to get confirmation on that. The cool part, though, is that these players, they know they got to be ready. They have a little bit of structure, but not too much. We got to keep them on their toes.
Yeah, and one of my favorite parts is that if we do get that switch up confirmed, it is actually going to be the Verizon NFL Race to the End Zone creative map that will be played first. And what's really cool about this game mode, we kind of touched on it a little bit earlier, but players are going to essentially select their loadouts at the very beginning. They're all going to load into the same platform, and then after they pick the weapons that they want to go with, everything that they trust that's going to lead them to a victory royale, all that really comes down to is finding the most eliminations, though, in that game mode, because there is no placement points involved with this creative map. And that's one of my favorite parts about the Verizon map, because they brought in an element of surprise when they introduced that every 2 minutes there's going to be a new tower with a specific kind of power boost behind it, whether that's a speed boost, a damage boost. Who knows what other kind of key features might be out there. Those are just the only two.
I heard, maybe.
Yeah, it's been rumored around, and our players will have some of the first chances. That very first map loadout is really going to tell us so much in terms of how they're going to handle prioritizing, like what loadouts I think is going to be best. But every time you get eliminated, you have the opportunity to maybe switch things up. But with only 8 minutes to work with, it's going to be fast-paced action.
And the other thing, or any of the reload or blitz modes, you're going to have a chance now to get eliminations only, which means you can catch up on those bad games where you maybe get, 10th place, you only get 1 point, maybe 1 kill, 2 points on a game like that, and you see Cypher PK gets first place 10 kills, that's 20 points. So you're down by 18 points. But that doesn't mean you can't get 18 more eliminations than him in a free-for-all with invisibility and speed and crazy weapons. You might be able to actually make up that difference and get ahead so that that final game allows you now some wiggle room to, come in 5th and maybe still win. That's the impact of this game mode particularly, which I've got my eye on at home. I want to know what you have your eye on for what seems to be the most important mode. Let us know in the chat if you're excited for reloads or blitz or maybe this new Verizon mode as well, Taco.
And I think also for a lot of our competitors here today, we kind of mentioned the fact that if there's a clear elim leader, maybe somebody else and work together with some of their other competitors to see whether or not they can actually take over in terms of just eliminating them consistently to prevent them from building up a massive lead. It can kind of be a double-edged sword. If you're finding a lot of early success, I highly doubt that everyone is going to want to allow that to roam freely. They're going to try to shut that down as quickly as possible, because the NFL Verizon Race to the End Zone live map, I think, gives such a big opportunity to take over on the leaderboard and just establish such a heavy lead. But it could also work against you in the sense that it just, when we're opening up with it, you're not going to necessarily have that to fall back on in the later option. So you're going to want to go for those early eliminations, for those early points.
I actually think it's way less effective if you start off in a map like that and you're kind of an underdog. If you're one of our favorites that we've mentioned that knows Fortnite in and out, and this is just a fun tournament for you, it doesn't really matter. But if you're someone who's trying to get some points, maybe you're not expecting to get first, second, third place, I think it's a disadvantage if we start with it. And the reason is, if you have the knowledge that you need 20 points, you're going to be able to play that differently. Plus, you're going to be warmed up knowing that you've come out of a couple of games and now you can really be working on your aim. If you are starting cold, if you don't know how many points you need to stay ahead of the winner, because this is the only thing you've done, then you're maybe going to waste the only opportunity that you might realistically have to close the gap and catch up. So for me, I think this is a disadvantage for some of our less familiar Fortnite players, but it could also go the other way. And maybe people aren't expecting, let's say, talk about the Botes sisters, they're in sight. We see Hannah Rose over here. I see Rainbow, MMG. We don't know their skill in Fortnite. Maybe they surprise everybody, Taco, and everyone in the lobby is going, who is that person who's at the top of the tower just killing me all game?
I mean, you're looking at that side of the room. I'm over here peeping what's taking place. A little bit of a gaggle between Courage.
Oh, there's a gaggle.
Vinny Hacker just stepped away, but they are all building into their own separate little groups. And I think what makes it so fun to kind of spectate is that you don't know necessarily what they're talking about. They could be talking strategy for what's about to take place here. They could be.
I mean, they could be strategizing. Those three guys look like they're up to something.
We see what you're doing. We know
Joe's
that you're
got a smirk.
something.
There's two Joes over there, and there's something happening.
Courage is trying to play it cool, collected. He's not trying to give anything away.
But you know what? I like that because this is what you have to do. You have to come into this now. And there's a man I know and love, Eric Rona, who's on one of my screens here. He's just staring straight into the screen. I can't tell if he's locked in. I can't tell if, they banned his controller. Maybe he just came in with custom cheats. I don't know, Eric. What did you do? You had a lot of time on that drive.
I highly doubt that, that's the one up of the competition. I don't think any of these guys need that kind of extra assist, but it is fun to think about that with so many various backgrounds of like shooter titles representing like their separate teams here today. I do think that in those other titles, controller tends to be the priority, but when it comes to the world of Fortnite, I'm much more familiar with it being mouse and keyboard. That's your native input. Like that is going to usually be the superior way to play.
Yeah.
But maybe some of these guys have something else to say about it.
Well, I think that is actually a good point. We might have been looking too shallow in terms of what these players are representing because, yes, they might be, Vikings versus Giants or Jets or Ravens, but the truth is maybe it's mouse and keyboard versus controller. Maybe what we're looking at is previous FPS experience in COD or in, Halo versus FPS experience in Apex or another battle royale. Fortnite is standard and being able to know, I know how to play this game. Maybe we're just looking at strategy and Rainbow going, hey, listen, the Botez sisters going, hey, listen, we know how to make things work in our favor in some of the most complicated things you could do. And so we're going to figure this out as well. I think there's more on the line, Taco, than we imagine.
Yeah, and for a zeros based game modes across every single one of our different game modes here today, you also have to remember, I think battlefield positioning could maybe come heavily into play here because
that's right.
Zero builds, you've got to rely on positioning very heavily. So I'm thinking about like Joe, for example. He's been dabbling a fair amount inside of the F6, and so that could actually play a little bit more towards his favor because if you're able to kind of conceal yourself, if you're able to stay out of the heat of battle until some of those final end zone moments, that could be the real difference maker.
Yeah, I think that's another strategy too, like the lay low strategy, where, in battle royales, we see that all the time. People come in and they are not the favorites, but they can get a very decent position over the course of 4, 5, 6 different games by just kind of staying in the middle of the pack. And then it gives them a chance. And we say in the battle royale that I'm known for, that 5-6 points a game is like what you want to end up with, especially if you are a leader, because that'll put you in a position where you're kind of getting yourself into top 10, top 5, and then it allows you to have that big game, which is you don't want to not be able to have one big game and win. If you're in a position where one big game gets you to 14th, because you're 20th and you've not scored a point, that's not the way you want to play this. You want to play it so that you get into a spot where you're successful. But I love the scenes that we're seeing. Our cameramen catching some amazing, amazing vibes here at the arena. We saw Rainbow talking to Hannah Rose there. We also see Andrea Botez checking out her computer. There's a little bit of a delay right now that we're keeping you guys on tap with. Everything all going according to plan, but we were giving these guys a little bit more time to set up. A lot of complicated things for the streams. S-Fan over there locked in. Does he have like 4 cameras? I mean, my goodness. S-Fan, snipe down. He's just got the webcam, keeping it simple. I absolutely love it. And here's that gaggle that Taco was talking about. Now Vinny is joined as well. This must be an important conversation, fellas. We must be solving the world right here. And I like it. I think we're going to come out of this with world peace. I think we're going to have a plan for where we need to move forward in the world. I think so too as well. Chris next door. You got Jerome, ASF. Is that Jerome? I think that is right over there. These guys representing to go. Chris with the Ravens. Some of our pro players in the building as well towards the other side of it. Kendrick Bourne, David Montgomery hanging out and getting ready to go. One of the cool things that we get to do here when we jump into events like this is see these personalities clash and also come together. That's one of the things I love when it comes to broadcast and it comes to esports, it comes to gaming, and it comes to collaborations like what we're seeing with Fortnite and the NFL Race to the End Zone Live. You get to see people who wouldn't necessarily always be in the same room have these moments together, capture it, and there's a little bit of magic there. There's a lot of fun for sure. And it also means that we get a chance to talk to some of these players and some of these gamers and learn about their background that is so diverse from maybe the person that they're sitting next to. Pro athlete next to pro gamer, next to Fortnite pro, next to GeoGuessr pro. We don't know what they're going to say, but we do know that they are going to have a lot of fun saying, and we're going to have a lot of fun talking with them as well. I know that standing by here in the next little bit, we've got a moment to chat with one of the content creators I've got my eye on. He's massive in the Madden scene, and he's standing by with Taco right now. It's MMG representing the Lions. Taco, what's going on?
Yeah, just on the line already with MMG. We have to get an interview with our Madden extraordinaire. Not only that, but David Montgomery also representing from the Lions. But I'll start with you, MMG. What is your favorite part about having competed to essentially make it here?
I don't want to glaze, but genuinely getting to be here with Demo is so awesome. I've been a Lions fan my whole life, and I just love watching these guys so much. So it's cool to like sit next to him. We get to compete and play. And I'll be honest, neither of us are probably the most talented Fortnite player here, but that doesn't mean we can't win. So I'm hoping we can pull it out. That's the goal.
And David, do you have any expectations of maybe being able to lean? I know it's a solos competition, but maybe MMG can give you a little bit of a solid assist here. You know, that Lions camaraderie.
Yeah, for sure. You know, I got love for him. That's always been my dog. You know, hopefully it's me and him battling it out at the end, and then we can kind of make a mutual agreement on how we want to handle it.
But who do you think between the two of you is going to be higher up on the leaderboard?
See, they say it's solos, but if I see David Montgomery's Fortnite skin in there, we might have to team up a little. We're low-key plotting because I know Cypher's so good, Courage is so good. Like, we're low-key plotting. I don't know if they can hear me saying this, but we're low-key plotting.
Well, your secret's safe with us until they get to that part in the live stream. But as for you, David, I mean, you know that you've got MMG here to like be right next to you, hold it down. What is something that I think you're kind of expecting to bring to the table here in Fortnite competition? Like, how familiar are you?
Yeah, I played like Fortnite earlier on when like you could double pump and like that kind of, back in the day, like the original tilted towers. So I think it's cool for it to like kind of evolve the way it has, but you know what I'm saying? It's a little learning curve for me, but I'll be all right.
Would you say that you are the best Lions player out of your entire team when it comes to the world of Fortnite?
Yeah, I think just in any game in general, I'm the nicest.
I love that.
I love to see the confidence, and I mean, that's something that you're both going to definitely have to take with you. You've already mentioned a lot of stiff competition coming here, but what's something that you want to say to your community and everybody watching back at home?
Oh, well, one pride, especially Lions fans. I want to give a huge shout out to all the Lions fans. So thank you guys for supporting us, and mainly him, really. I'm really just a Lions fan, too. But for all my boys watching, I'm bush camping until the end. I'm going to let all the good players duke it out, and if somebody gets low, I just pray I can hit a few shots. That's my goal.
And then how about for yourself, David? What do you think is going to be your winning strategy here today?
I can't tell you. I'm just going to have to show you. We're going to show you.
All right, I like that you're keeping a little bit of an element of surprise here with us, but ultimately, guys, I mean, you both look like you're in great spirits for it, but is there anything that you feel like you might have in the back pocket that you can kind of, you know, tell us right now that it doesn't have to be like a secret to winning or anything like that, but just like, what do you think is going to be your ultimate motivator?
Low-key, I've been schmoozing everyone, introduced myself to everybody, told them what skin I'm wearing. I'm looking for a little mercy. Even if they hear this, they're going to feel bad for me. They're going to see my default skin. They're going to say, that guy's not comp. That's not comp. And they might let me get to the end. That's the goal.
All right. I could definitely be a big fan behind that. And David, I'll give you the same opportunity. What's something that you kind of want to shout out to everybody watching you back at home?
Ultimately, just kind of like he said, like, go Lions for sure. Play the game more, I guess. I ain't really got nothing much to say. I already talked to my family already.
Are they here with you today, like watching compete?
My brother's here, but that's about it.
That's still awesome, though, that you know you've got the backbone support, rocking it all the way through. But thank you guys so much for your time. Really excited to see you jump into the actual game modes themselves, see what you both got up your sleeves. And other than that, Evan, we'll head back to you.
Thank you so much, Taco. Great chat with the nicest in Fortnite, apparently, on the Lions and in any other game. Those are bold words, but you got to have confidence if you're going to be like Demo there, standing next to MMG, who also had a lot of fun telling us his strategy is truly to bribe everybody here to ultimately get a win. I don't know how I feel about that. You know, my journalism, my reporter. No, I'm just kidding. I think it's a great plan. I think he needs to do that because he knows that there are some threats. As Taco, I welcome you back here to the desk. That was a lot of fun. I like that. How was it talking to them and getting a feel for how everybody's opening up, getting ready to kick off this event?
Even before we went live with the interview, and like MMG was just mentioning the whole spiel of, I love the fact that I get to be the one wearing the Lions jersey, even though they got David here.
Yeah, that is really funny.
They're just like, hey, everybody knows that this guy is on the Lions, but I do think that it was just like a fun, small, little silly thing, but it just goes to show just how excited a lot of our competitors here today are, and I think it is sick just knowing that they had to essentially go through the gulag a little bit to even get their spot.
Yeah, I mean, that is definitely something, too. And the other point that I had brought up that I think is great just to see how MMG showcased his gratitude to be here and saying, I'm really just a Lions fan. I just love this team. I know it feels like, I'm somebody important here, but truly, like, I'm just a fan. Like, he's the real important person. It just goes to show those worlds colliding. This is a guy who has over 3 million followers on YouTube and is absolutely killing it day in and day out, making content that people enjoy. Yet, still, when it comes to athletes, when it comes to sports, when it comes to teams that you're rooting for, it makes you feel like a little kid again. So I just love seeing that from MMG as well. I thought that was cool.
Yeah, to be fair, I felt like a little kid kind of standing next to David there for a moment.
That's just a height thing. Yeah, that's just a height thing right there.
That's kind of inevitable for me.
Taco, I feel tall next to Taco, and she is, she's strong, she's strong, she's strong-willed. She's not tall. But you know what? You don't need to be tall. I haven't needed to be tall in my life. I think, the desk, we got chairs. So there we go. We're ready to go.
Eye to eye. That's the big thing.
We're eye to eye.
I think one of my favorite parts is that everybody essentially over 5'3" just becomes 6 foot to me.
Oh yeah.
So there's never a reason to distinguish.
Exactly.
I know that that can be like a crucial element for a lot of the NFL players, but hey, these guys are all here to rock out, and that is the main thing. I was really surprised, honestly, to hear David even mention, I'm an OG.
Yeah.
I was playing since the double bump days, and I'm just thinking about the fact that, like, hey, I think that he might actually, showcase a little bit more than what people might have originally anticipated, myself included.
Yeah, I mean, also, he says he was no hesitation about being the best player on the Lions, which lets you know that he's got a reason to have that confidence. Also, he's one of the best players, in the NFL, but when you look at the fact that he's also got that sense of confidence translating to the game, this is what I mean. It's kind of like it's all the same thing. With athletes, the competition is what gets it going. It's not. It could be chess. It could be video games. It could be the I don't know. Just like a random thing that you say. Let me see if I can shoot this piece of paper into a trash can, and then all of a sudden everyone's playing in the locker room trying to get it first or behind the back or the hardest shot. That's what I love about sports and gaming, because gamers are some of the only other people that I found that just have that innate competitive drive, and no matter what, they want to be on top, even if it doesn't even make sense. Like, you're clearly not good enough to be on top, but yet you still feel like you should be. Like, only a gamer or an athlete really have those types of mentalities.
And that's why MNG was cracking me up when he's just like, yeah, I'm trying to make them think that I'm not a threat, but it's like, yeah, sure, buddy, you're lulling them into a false sense of security, but I think ultimately we'll have to see, because sparks are going to fly. These guys are going to get ultra competitive the moment that they realize that, like, hey, my name's not where I want it to be on the leaderboard. And folks, some very exciting news. We do have our players officially loading up, so we'll be able to hop into the competition very soon here.
Yeah, I mean, that's exciting. There's still some people standing up, but I do think that for the most part, at least on the right side, everyone seems to be ready to go. I think this little crew of creators is just going to start taking their seats in a second. David's coming back. But yeah, I mean, we get to see for the first time what it's going to look like, because we've had all this prep, all this preamble, but now it's time to really look at who's going to perform. And this is another test. Who's going to be able to handle something like coming in excited? They had their energy drinks. They got their water. They ate, right? Now they've had to go an hour without doing anything. So are you slowing down? Are you starting to lose focus? Or are you going to show up fresh, even though there's been a delay? I know athletes are going to be good at that. Can my gamers do that? I think so too.
I think once they get into the actual match mode itself, they'll have that opportunity to kind of hit their flow state. And that's what I'm really going to keep a key eye out for, because I think that there is like a little bit of a rhythm that tends to develop throughout the course, especially when you're looking at these fast-paced game modes. Because, again, hopping right in to the NFL Verizon Race to the End Zone live map, I think that 8 minutes, you know, it seems like an eternity when you're actually playing it, but it is just so fast-paced, and knowing that there's going to be those different bonuses kind of alternating around the map every 2 minutes, it's really going to provide a strong opportunity for even some of our less seasoned gamers to kind of just try and take over.
Yeah, I mean, if we load into that map right now, the big thing I'm going to be looking out for is who understands the meta right away, because there are a variety of weapons and choices that you can make for the items that you're bringing in, and there's going to be a more dominant, more easy type item there. If you run shotguns, you're going to have an opportunity to certainly get a few kills quickly, but you're going to be having to put yourself in harm's way to do so. And that free-for-all, typically what it means is the person who's like the easiest to see and shoot at gets shot at. So I'm having a feeling that being on the towers, having some type of long-range, medium-range pressure that can also flip into something close range if you have to, plus a lot of escape tools. So any items that give you those escape tools or any of the map that might allow you to escape, whoever can utilize that well, Taco, I think is going to be having a significant advantage heading into this one.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned the map, because I think that the map's going to make it very difficult for anyone to actually find that little like nook and cranny to try and hide out from the center of attention, because there is just so much mobility that is possible on this map that I think it's going to be very difficult for players to kind of avoid from running into each other. Like, there's just too many launch pads scattered all over the place. I know that's a little bit of a spoiler alert to what's actually going to be taking place, but I just think it's going to be so easy for players to kind of cut that gap. If they really want to chase someone down for an elimination, it's going to be very feasible to do so. What you really have to hope for is that somebody else doesn't come through in third party, because that's the big thing that I'm expecting to happen more often than not, because if anybody hears the shield get cracked, right, you instantly want to just dogpile onto that one individual that you know is low, because all that really matters is who gets credit for the elimination.
Exactly, and what AoE weapons are we going to be seeing? I mean, are we going to have opportunities for rocket launchers for things that are like big damage, especially that give you an advantage in like the time that you have to spend in killing people, and you could just get 1 or 2 knocks, 1 or 2 elims really quickly, especially if you focus on a good zone and have a good spot. You mentioned this high ground being so important in Fortnite. Anyone who's seen competitive Fortnite knows how powerful that is. So if you can do that, and you could be shooting from above down and getting multiple elims in a row very quickly, that's going to skyrocket your score. I kind of want to throw an idea out to you. What do you think are going to be the numbers in a round like this? 8 minutes, 24 players, and obviously respawns could be anywhere from 3 to 10 seconds. We don't actually know yet. We're going to have to wait and get in and see. With this type of firepower, these weapons they can choose from, what's a good score? Like, are we in 30? Are we in 60?
I don't
like,
think
what's
60 would be insane. I would be very concerned for the rest of the lobby if anyone is able to put up 60 elims. I think realistically, I would anticipate more towards like high end being like low 20s, maybe into that low 30s threshold. But even still, it's just one of those circumstances where I think players are really just going to have to rely on just memorizing what weapons they're starting with, seeing, okay, does this actually work for me? If yes, then like I keep running this loadout, but if it's not working out for you, you can always change it up. I think that's one of the best parts about this Verizon map, is that it does give ample opportunity for players to kind of maybe scope out what the rest of the competition is using and decide like, hey, if these guys are having success with this, maybe I break out into my own sort of meta inside. Like, we often see it where players will like develop their own mini metas inside of these kinds of competitions. So I think I would lean more towards Courage or Cypher, or even like some of these other shooter title guys like Rainbow and Symphony, maybe to try and break away from the norm. But I do think there is a slight edge here for Cypher and Courage specifically, just because they're likely going to recognize all of the weapons and like features available that they could starting point with.
I think that's the biggest thing for me, because, you know, you talk about a guy like David who was on interview with you just 2 seconds ago, right? He's got his brother here, they're hanging out, but he hasn't played necessarily since Tilted Towers. So that's a different type of item pool. Now, when you go into this new item pool and you got all these flashy things that you're like, all right, that looks good, but I don't exactly know what is the thing to pick up in there. That's going to be a different type of challenge than someone who's gone, all right, I've studied every single season. I know all these icons immediately. And to me, that will be the thing. If you can pick up on it quickly, if you can notice what other players are using and adapt to it, that's going to be an amazing thing. But the other piece of, I think, Taco, advice I always give is a a bad plan executed well is better than a good plan executed poorly. So having an idea and sticking with it in these short rounds and just trying to figure it out, I think is better than meta chasing, because you don't have enough time.
No, it can be really difficult when you're put into such a crunch numbers-wise, because you're working against the clock. It's just like you're just watching the timer tick down.
Yep.
And I think a good pacing would be finding about at least 5 to 7 eliminations every minute. That would definitely keep you en route towards that like top end of the leaderboard. But it is very easy, I think, for players to kind of just also tunnel vision onto one particular elim leader. So that's something you also want to be wary of, because one of the few items I did manage to catch a glimpse of was actually one of my favorite mythics that was introduced back in like chapter 5 of Fortnite. But the Zeus's Mythic Lightning, I think that could be a real surprise factor here for some of these players, because it's got a little bit of that splash damage involved. But even though you're stationary in the air when you're throwing it out, there's so much chaos that's going to be happening, so many players moving around this map in the first place, that it might actually be a little bit easier to kind of stay out of everyone's scope if you're just like hovering in air, throwing out big amounts of damage.
Yeah, that like, high dimension, when you can just basically get out of people's horizontal sight, is a big advantage, especially when there's some type of chaos. People don't have their footing. High mobility characters are always impactful in not just BRs, but in first-person shooters, because they do generally just make you look more than you would ever normally have to look. And once you add that degree of difficulty to the vertical access instead of horizontal, it changes the game, and you basically just you create a character that's very hard to kill. So developers have to be very careful not to give high mobility characters really OP things, because then that just is something that most players who jump into a lobby want to shoot things will not be able to deal with. There's too much strategy, there's too much perfection needing to be involved until that character blinks away, blinks back. So all to say, I like that idea. But that's where I think you're going to need Cyphers, Courages, Symphonies, these players who know the game, know FPS, Joe-Os as well, to look up and say, is anyone abusing this, right? Like, is anyone really just up in the air?
Can
okay,
I be
hold
the
on.
one abusing this?
Yeah, but like, I don't think they'll let someone do that, because they'll be like, nah. You're going to get 100 kills if you do that. I got to kill you, otherwise I won't have a chance. So I think in a way it'll kind of naturally balance itself out. But we don't know, and again, the speculation, it's killing me. It's killing me, because I can't wait to see all these players go toe-to-toe on this one. This is going to be a fun mic and a fun opportunity. Again, let's get ready for this map coming up in just a bit, but we do also have some time while people are experiencing downtime, as you'll see Melissa heading over to go and chat with somebody else here to talk to our pros. Again, everyone, welcome. If you're watching on NFL's channel, we appreciate you. If you're watching on one of our streamers' channels, what's happening? Hopefully, you are supporting your streamer in today's event, NFL Race to the End Zone Live, powered by Verizon. I got to say, Verizon has been a huge partner for us. It is America's best and most reliable network, so we always want to give a huge shout out to them. Taco standing by with two young gentlemen who want to put on a great show for today. You probably know them. It's Vinny Hacker and Joe Bartolozzi. Taco.
Thanks so much. Excited to be here with Joe and Vinny Hacker. Though you guys are representing a little bit of different team factors here. So Joe, I'll go ahead and get started with you. I know you've been looking very excited, and you guys are sitting right next to each other. What are you trying to prove most here today?
I'm trying to prove that I am not a washed variety streamer and I'm an actual gamer, okay? I'm not gonna say that I'm gonna win necessarily, but I'm gonna be up there, with the greats, with the Cypher PKs, with the Courage JDs, I'm here to prove that I am a Fortnite pro.
Hey, if all things go south, you can always join us on the desk. There's always something for everyone here today. But Vinny, world on your shoulders here, Seahawks on your back. You are their representative, and you know they got a Super Bowl game coming up this weekend. What's the number one thing you kind of want to share, not only towards your community, but also to the Seahawks fan base?
I want to be able to actually bring back 2 wins, 2 first places for Seattle. I think that's my main goal. I want to be up there as well with all those guys, and especially Joe, because I know how much he's been preparing for this day. And I really just want to get a 1v1 in, hopefully, and so we can really hash out who the best player is.
So, 2 Fortnite pros, obviously here in the making. Joe, I'm going to bring things back to you with this one. What do you think is going to give you the overall one-up on your competition? Not even necessarily Vinny, but just everyone else here in the building.
I do have a bit of an experience outweighing other people in Fortnite in general. I have earnings, okay? Not many people here have earnings. Is it in a Rivals event? Sure, but I've proven myself in Fortnite time and time again, so I'm gonna do that again today.
All right, and then, Vinny, I know that it seems like everybody's kind of leveling up, getting ready to go back to their seats, so I'll give you a final statement. What do you think is gonna happen in this first match?
I think that the Birds are going to come out on top, both of them.
Well, excited to see it and excited to get into the actual action here. But Evan, you heard them. You could see everybody bumbling around trying to get back to their seats.
Yeah.
We got to get into it.
We certainly do, and that Verizon map is calling our name. A major opportunity here for Vinny and for Joe to really prove to the world that they belong, not just as content creators, but as Fortnite pros. It's a big statement, but I got to say, the Birds doing well. It's something a lot of people here in San Francisco would enjoy, especially the Seahawks fans who have gathered, which Vinny is representing, but also the Eagles, maybe not their favorite year this year, but Joe still representing the city of brotherly love and wants to continue to do well in this map. We are about to start our Verizon map, Taco, which again is going to be all eliminations. It's a custom map thanks to Verizon, who is powering the NFL Race to the End Zone live, America's best and most reliable network. One of the things that makes this map so cool are the changes that we're going to see with the towers, adding different power-ups, and obviously all the items. I cannot wait to jump into this.
Yeah, not only that, but I also loved hearing between Vinny and Joe, they're just like, I want a 1v1. I want to go up against this guy to see who's actually better. I love the fact, too, that Joe, earnings check in the building.
He's got earnings.
It doesn't matter
He's got earnings.
Where the event came from. The fact of the matter is, this man has earned money on Fortnite before, and he's looking to do the same thing here again today.
Yeah. I mean, I just leave it at earnings, Joe. You don't have to say where it came from. Just leave it at earnings. Let us guess. Let us try to figure it out. I wouldn't have known. But also, I love the confidence as well. Those guys ready to get into it. I can see this map is loading in front of us as well, and I know we're ready to hop in to our first showcase of the day. It's all eliminations, only kills add to the score as we get started here with our NFL Race to the End Zone live.
And you can see everybody already trying to get active with these vending machines. They're trying to figure out what is going to net me the absolute best kind of loadout so I can find the most eliminations. They're trying to toy around with some of the items. Some players even just fully committing to all in on the same item. It's a bold strategy, Evan, but we'll just have to see how it plays out for them.
I am so surprised that no one is down there yet. They don't really know that once you get down there, it's time to start fighting. It is gone. That timer is not waiting for something. That timer is how long the boost that will randomly rotate between these Verizon towers will last. Once it's done, you can't run in and get it anymore. And you can see right here already looking to jump away and stay alive. This is a massive showcase of what those damage towers can do. The sniper rifle as well coming out for Andrea, I believe, or I think that could be Alex there. That is Alex, and trying to find some kills from safety.
And the last thing I know, she's got the Chug Jug also. I'm not sure how many of our players are actually going to opt for some of these healing items. At the moment, it seems like a couple of our competitors still hanging around the top side of the building. They're trying to stay safe. They're trying to stay out of the action, but they realize I've got to get involved now sooner rather than later. Overshield already running low. A little bit on the escape here. But again, so often, it's hard to kind of just lock in. It's a different kind of aim system involved here. And just as you think that we're about to witness a moment of an elim favoritism, it just keeps swapping so quickly that players aren't really having a chance to think. They're going to have to shoot first, react after.
Well, you can see it right here. Trying to find a couple of kills. We've got our NFL players on display and taking the grind rail onto the outside. This is a good strategy to stay away from people looking at you, and obviously here's the splash damage trying to get in. You get the health bonus, so that's going to regenerate your health as you're fighting. A huge thing if you can make it into that tower as Chris next door goes down. Jerome ASF still on top after the respawn.
Yeah, it looks like the Art Lightning gun as well as the Caliber rifle are going to be the two priorities, but at the same time, you're just trying to find a gap. You're just trying to find any kind of room to work with. And we can already see Snipe Down absolutely locked in right now, trying to see if he can take out Courage. Courage giving him a run for his money, though. But now it's going to be Snipe Down trapped on the grind rail, and Courage is going to waste absolutely no time. Just another elimination being collected here. The pumpkin launcher also being a big key factor, but I think a lot of our competitors are realizing, hey, we don't need to keep trying to mix and match. Boogie Bomb might be the priority now for Snipe Down. Jerome just looking to see if he can even escape, but it's going to be 7-second respawns. And keep in mind, Evan, every single time you're respawning, you are losing that opportunity for eliminations.
That's true. I do love what I'm seeing from Dion Dawkins, though. Goes down to Snipe Down, but he's got 5 kills, it looks like, and that's a 3rd place position so far. Strong moves from Dion. Courage in 3rd place with 5 kills as well. Someone labeled as Anonymous has 15. We'll find out who that is in just a bit. We wanted to jump in here, so one of those nameplates did not get recorded, and it happens to be the person by far in the lead. Taco, how are we feeling about this now? Seeing what people can take advantage of, because so far it's a lot of chaos. Haven't seen some consistency from many.
I've got a little bit of a striking hunch here that anonymous tag might be Cypher PK, who may have forgotten to remove his anonymous gamer tag. It's definitely going to be a leading player, though. 18 eliminations already on the board. You can see some of our other contenders, Chris Next Door, AMP, Finest, fighting for his life, trying to get even a single point on the board. But Snipe Down doing a decent job here, along with Andrew Botez, because 6 points each of them off of eliminations, but they are just racking up so quickly for our leading elimination master. 20. What did I tell you, Evan? I was looking at the low 20s, maybe the low 30s as like the real top dog factor here, but yeah. I think the rest of the leaderboard is actually staying rather tight-knit. Everyone just seems a little bit rattled that they're really not sold on if this Bug Blaster or the Lightning Gun or the Caliber Rifle is actually the key to success. But really, what they need to remember is that the more time you spend trying to mess around with these loadouts, those are countless seconds you're missing out on having an opportunity to contest for the Verizon Tower power-ups.
And I think the thing that you mentioned, Cypher PK is the one with 24 kills at the top. We're going to get confirmation on that in a bit, but for many of you saying, where's Cypher? I think he's the one putting down that type of pain. Dion, though, doing a good job. Joe Bartolozzi in 8th place with 5. It seems like if you get 8, 9, you start to really separate yourself from the crowd, but it's difficult to get off that pace. You're going to have a string. And you can see it, there it is, 1st place, Cypher PK. Courage right behind him with 22 kills. Cypher up in the air. This man's been doing it for a long, long time, trying to hit some trick shots as well. On a Snipe Down, he gets away. Eric will live yet another day, but Snipe, maybe he's not going to come back and try to challenge that one. Cypher gets another kill and another to put him to 26.
Hey, big shouts to Sally there for finally shutting down the elimination leader, but Cypher, he knows he's got to get back into the action quickly because Courage hot on his heels. 25 elims now, and Cypher, we're going to see the first kind of switch up. He's actually doubling down on the pumpkin launchers. He's really just trying to create a whole mess on the battlefield down below, but if he's not quick about it, Courage is going to have the opportunity to tie this one up. That is until Cypher finds his next elimination. Still looking to get some revenge onto Sally, but he's going to drop down just a little bit too low. The Verizon Tower being active even, and Cypher doesn't even care about the boost. He's going to try and grind rail his way over now after the fact, but no, he doesn't even care at all about these tower power-ups. He's just looking to get the job done by himself.
My goodness, Cypher's just up in the air. What a strategy. He just gets up off those launch pads and finds a way to shoot down and cause chaos. You mentioned the player up on top, shooting down, might just have the advantage. Cypher taking full advantage of that strategy, trying to get Joe in the air as well. He will miss, but it doesn't mean that Courage isn't right on his tail with 27 kills. Going back over to Alex, who's done a great job, 8 kills, 6th place so far. This is going to be one of a battle at the top and also a battle to get out of the middle right now.
It almost feels like everyone is just bringing down each other's shield, and Courage and Cypher are just eating so good right now. They are absolutely decimating the lobby here, Evan. I knew that Fortnite background, that familiarity was going to bode well for them, but the fact of the matter is their map awareness is the biggest part here. You can see that they are consistently finding these pockets to utilize these launch pads, put themselves into key positions to take out players that they realize are falling incredibly low.
Yeah, mobility, staying out of the way also seems to be a big thing, and just constantly moving. You can't really track somebody who's taking grind rails, jump pads, and getting so aggressive, and you see it yet again. But this is a new development. Courage has taken over the lead, 33 kills to 32 for Cypher PK against Courage. And so this is really that battle at the top we were talking about. The two most experienced, probably the most hours in Fortnite. They are going toe-to-toe here, grabbing kills.
Yeah, and the real tech that is just working out so well for Courage and Cypher PK is the fact that they are doing the double down on the pumpkin launchers.
Yep.
So they're just able to so easily alternate between the two, and it is just destroying everyone else in the competition. So many of our competitors even not even getting a chance to try and look over at these Verizon towers. They got 30 seconds to try and utilize his power boost. They've been having some fun with it. Good laps all around. You can just tell that some of these guys, they're trying to take it up close and personal with some of the competitors. You know, I get eliminated by you, so now I have to focus you out.
Oh!
But the champion has risen.
And at the end,
Cypher PK standing tall in that first place podium elimination lead. Courage JD directly behind him, but big respect to our 3-tier stands.
Yeah.
On that elimination lead, it was very tight-knit between those two.
I mean, who is Juicy McFooperson? That's who I got to know. Who's Juicy McFooperson?
Getting a little bit active out there.
I mean,
19 elims.
I know Joe got in the top 5, but yeah, it became a battle at the top between Courage and Cypher, and Cypher just narrowly grabbing that
It actually looked like
win.
they were even on their elimination counts. If they both had 36, technically we're looking at a two-way tie already for our elims leader.
Yeah, well, you know, standing at the top of the podium was Cypher, even though by the technicality of maybe holding on to first and maybe Courage tying him or something like that, you know he's going to be saying, yeah, I won round 1. And they'll argue about that on Twitter a little bit later. But I do think that just shows you how many elims you can expect from a traditional round taco. I think it'll be actually the same or maybe even better.
But what's really stuck out to me, Evan, is that nobody cares about the healing items that are actually available up top. They are
Not
just
enough time.
playing their lives. And that's exactly it. It's just a double down on these Excalibur rifles for Cypher, plus the pumpkin launchers. He's even got the fist. And like I think that the mobility that Cypher is about to drop down on this lobby, it's just going to be so disorienting for everybody else to try and keep up with, but it is already super clear to everyone else standing up on top of this platform, waiting to drop in. We've got to mix things up here, guys, if we want to stay in contention.
Yeah, and I mean, I think it's been a pretty decent performance across the board for almost everybody, even some of our NFL players as well. They've done a good job to just kind of stay in the mix. That middle of the pack, it's really, you know, obviously between 0 and 19 in third place. There's 2 way out in front, but everyone else has a good round in them, it seems like, and they just need it to turn into a great round. A couple of kills in a row, a few of those lives in a row where you don't die and you just get +3, +4, +5. You could find yourself in third place for sure, and that's exactly what Eric Rona Snipedown's going to want to do. He's gone with a lightning choice here.
A little bit of mythic action out of that arc lightning gun, but drop down on. The platforms do provide those buffs, but they only last for about 10-15 seconds, and then you've got to make sure that you tap back into that same platform. It does have a little bit of a lead-off effect, but 8 seconds left until these power-ups actually shut down, and for a lot of our players, Evan, they are just caught in way too much of a mess.
Yeah.
It looks like they've kind of keyed into the fact of what Cypher and Courage are preferring to use.
Yeah.
But the Nitro Fist, they could be a little bit difficult to work with if you're not super savvy to them.
Well, I mean, it's going to be important, too. If people start to catch on and they're all jumping and shooting down, there's less people on the ground. So it will take away from the potential kill total for Cypher and Courage. There's a huge katana battles going on down there. And you can see it. Sally as a dog loses that one. But you're right. As this will start to move, this is the chance where I think you have to make a shift in your meta. Courage already out to 7. We've seen a lot of players jump into 1, 2, 3 kills earlier on. Joe, I think, is at 4 kills. You interviewed him right before this. He's trying to 1v1 Vinny. We don't know where he is on the second game's leaderboard, but certainly having a really good start. It's anybody's second round, but you know they got to make those adjustments.
Yeah, getting a little bit of a taste, though, in that first round, getting that opportunity to kind of recognize what's actually working versus what isn't. And again, Sally ain't going to be forced to drop back down into the action, lurking in the shadows, though. Courage could not stay concealed long enough. He's going to be eliminated. Back to the drawing board. We're waiting to see whether or not anybody is going to really be able to challenge Courage and Cypher PK and their current eliminations lead. Love seeing the big smiles across the board, though. Everybody kind of just taking these hits in good stride.
Absolutely. You see David there trying to stay alive, and now he's got the pumpkin launcher as well. Almost hits with that one. And just looking for his next target. It's what a lion does. He stays on the hunt. And obviously, Cypher PK, the one who's probably been doing the most hunting here, goes up into the air as well, just using these gauntlets for movement. And is going to find one shot there, one kill, looking for another one with the launcher, gets it, but another 2-to-1 trade for him. But on the other side, Panda's another player who's jumped in to the mix, second place right now, tied with Courage as well.
Look, everybody had that a little bit of an opportunity to get some insight in terms of, like, who should I really be trying to focus out here? And for Cypher, he's got such a strong understanding. You just want to constantly stay on the move. You don't want to leave yourself at any kind of openings, but Courage, he sees Cypher. They both recognize each other's respective icon skins, but it's going to be Cypher taken down. Courage still left roaming around, just trying to build up any kind of elimination lead.
Yeah, Courage got the better into Cypher there, and that's fine. He knows it. He's heading back towards that direction. It's not really worth both of them to fight each other because they're going to be the two people that are the hardest to kill, and you could just add those numbers as well. It's not like it takes an elimination away from Courage. So I think that'll probably be a one-off type thing. You won't see that very often, but just as I say that, Cypher wants some revenge. He tries to find Courage with one pumpkin for the second one as well, and he can't quite get it. Cypher goes down, but he does get Courage in the process. So a little bit of revenge there to get back at it. They're both tied at 15.
Yeah, that's Cypher mentality. It doesn't matter if I go down as long as I take you with me. Because every single second that, all those 7 seconds that Courage is to spend waiting for the respawn's the same case scenario here for Cypher, but he is just controlling the airspace so heavily. Just such a strong understanding of how to utilize these Nitro Fists. And not only that, but the pumpkin launchers are just flying every which direction. It is so hard for anyone to find any sort of breathing room. They are just getting absolutely smothered if you are not managing to catapult yourself in the air.
I gotta say, I like this comeback from Snipe Down. Look at this. I mean, he's a pro. He's a competitor. He knows that he wants to win above all else. 11 kills right now. It's only 4 back from the lead. After a round one that was kind of, I don't know, maybe hiding in the shadows a bit, he has certainly stepped into the light as we see Miss Botez as well. Alex with 2 kills on the grind rail there. And Hannah Rose also with 5 kills, looking to add another one with some lightning there on the low ground. Dangerous place to fight. It's exactly where those pumpkin launchers, Taco, are going to be landing.
And that's the big issue for so many of our competitors, maybe even a little bit of frustrating aspects too. But if you are not managing to launch yourself into the air or utilize some of the movement that's available, you are just going to get caught up in the mix, and it is just over in less than 2 seconds if you get tagged by a double pumpkin launcher. And then that seems to really be the controlling narrative here, and that's why we're seeing comebacks from the likes of, like, Snipe Down. He's caught on to tech entirely. Yeah. He's got the same sort of loadout with those double pumpkin launchers. He's even trying to take advantage of players trying to escape on the grind rails.
Look at this little strategy.
They just have no idea.
He's just hanging on the rail,
waiting for them to come through. It's like watching an assembly line of eliminations just being fed his way.
Oh, and was that a trade?
That was an even trade on
Oh
Cypher.
my God, wow. Well, I mean, this is a good sign as well. Snipe obviously not playing with the most, I think, efficient loadout there. He's kind of just trying to see what works. But that's what I talked about. Bad plan executed well, better than a good plan executed poorly. He's not going to try to outmove Cypher or Courage. He's just going to play in the right zone, stay out of sight, and also be competitive there. And he trades well, staying in 5th place. Panda's still in the mix. I don't know who Panda's is, but we're going to have to figure that one out because absolutely a new contender here in our top 3.
Something that's also become blaringly obvious is the fact that Jerome and some of these other players, I don't even necessarily think that they're really trying to focus their shots in one specific direction. It seems like everybody's kind of just blasting every which way. I love to see it, though, every single step of the way. And actually, big man of the hour here. A little bit of a switch up joining me on the commentary. How are you feeling, Legion?
Big man is crazy. I feel like it was a fat joke in the making. Hey,
Whoa,
listen,
whoa,
they had to
whoa.
take me out early. I don't know what was going on with the computer, but here's the thing. I know it was Courage JD was involved in some way, shape, or another. But what's going on here? Because I
He
think
did
we're in the
say he
middle
was
of the game.
sabotaging you.
Yeah, he's sabotaged because he's afraid that I'm taller than him. So
It's not only that, but I mean, you're looking at the mess that's unfolding right in front of us. Did you expect Courage and Cypher to really be like the two top dogs since they took you out of the competition?
yeah, I
Like,
mean,
they
if it
knew
wasn't
that
going
you
to be
were
me,
gonna
it had to be the guy who's 6'5" and extremely jacked, which is Cypher PK or Courage, who's also 6'5".
I'm noticing a trend here. I'm noticing a little bit of a
It's
trend.
a thing. Yeah, it's a thing that goes on. But I mean, look at this.
You're
There's all these
6'5" to
RPGs
me,
are just
if,
fun.
if it matters.
To what?
You're 6'5" to me.
Thank you so much. It's 5'11" and 3/4. Anyways, listen. Cypher 28. Is it this close? Which one is Pandas? 27?
That's what we've been trying to figure out,
Yeah,
because
who's playing
Pandas is
as
actually
Pandas?
popping off for absolutely no reason, and they weren't there in the last round. It was so distinctly Courage, Cypher, that was it. 36 elims to boot. Do you think that they're going to be able to topple 36 elims in a round?
I think they're not going to be able to topple 36 elims in a round. I think we might see it even go further here, because look at this man set up right now. He's got Nitro Fist bouncing across the map, double pumpkin RPGs, and he's using the sword. What is this, a sword rifle? Look at this guy. He's just switched
The
between
Excalibur
each
rifle
item
is
back
brutal.
and forth. This guy's insane.
Cypher knew coming into this one that this was going to be his real door opening in terms of just stacking up eliminations for max points on the leaderboard. But Pandas is actually going to be on top. Yeah, are you Pandas in disguise?
Yeah, I actually came up here and I'm playing with my feet underneath the casting desk here, because who is Pandas? Who just clutched that?
Everyone's trying to figure it out. I almost feel like Pandas is just like a stealth op. Like no one actually knows who Pandas is. It's actually just like a Fortnite pro in the background.
I think that one of them snuck in here, and I think that they're playing in the video. Who's Pandas?
Nobody knows who
says he
Pandas
doesn't
is.
know who's Pandas is.
Everybody's looking around trying to figure out who Pandas is.
This is genuinely one of the funniest experiences I've ever seen in a live tournament at casting event. If you guys are watching this NFL Race to the End Zone at home right now, just let you know this is incredible. Pandas is somewhere in here, probably playing in the corner, maybe on a laptop or a mobile phone, and absolutely popping off. Cypher, though, first place and a second place back-to-back, right?
That's to be expected, but he did tie with Courage in the very first
that's
round,
right.
so they are a little bit of a clash in that head-to-head circumstance. But Legion, if you were out there, what kind of numbers would you be putting up?
At least one. 1 to 30 at somewhere in that range. I mean, you know, I'm a controller guy, you know, believe it or not. So they're all mouse and key. I think I had a little advantage bouncing around up there, just doing a little L1, R1, swapping back and forth between those pumpkin launchers.
I mean, you can take the credit, though, for technically being the best player out here, because nobody's seen you
Yeah, they don't
actually
know.
play
This
on
is
this
how it
map.
goes.
So,
You
like,
get injured right before your big debut, and then they don't know how good you are. And that's what I live for.
But, hey,
Secrecy.
look. The Chiefs will never have to know,
Yeah,
right?
they don't need to know.
They,
They're watching, I
They
think.
don't need to know. They just know that you're their ringer. You are clearly in first place. We'll make up the rules as we go. We don't know who Pandas is
No,
at this point.
but
so
I tell you what, I want
might
to
as
know who
well just
Pandas
be.
is, because we might need to be signing him to an esports org here soon. Okay, I see.
I mean, FNCS is right around the corner. We can definitely
And
look to lock that
Pandas is
guy
in the Panda outfit as well, which is even crazier.
But, I mean, what do you think is going to be the overall? We have one round left
Right.
of this game mode. And I know that, unfortunately, you aren't getting the opportunity to participate in
Hey,
it.
you know what? It's all good, because I get to watch somebody run around with an arc lightning gun on a zip line.
And you know
these
that it's
little
not going to
rails.
be you on the other end
Yeah,
of it.
it's not going to be me. Like, do you just spawn in with random items equipped as well?
Everybody's
Is that how this
picking what they want on their loadouts at the very
That's
top
right.
of the platform. Then they drop in, and unfortunately for everybody else in this lobby, they don't necessarily have the same movement tech that Cypher and Courage just continue to flex, and Pandas, allegedly. So.
Well, the triple Zapatron was probably the funniest thing I've ever seen. I mean, you got to look at the faces of these competitors right now. I mean, they're getting real serious.
Who's your
I mean,
favorite gamer
locked in.
face?
Probably the mustache right here. This is probably the one. That's
Yeah,
Pandas.
is that Sapnap?
That's Pandas. Was it? I thought I saw the name. And this is Sally as a dog. I mean, he is a dog, by the way. Like, he came here. He practiced. He told me in the hotel
Pandas
room.
has been revealed. Well, I thought Sally had been practicing too. I'm not gonna lie, Sally. Respectfully, I need to see some hustle. I need to see
I need you to
a little
wake
bit
up,
more.
Sally.
All right, you've got a lot of eyes on you in this circumstance, and it's Cypher. Only 3 limbs so far. Joe's catching up.
Yeah, you know, Joe Bart is a secret Fortnite grinder. A lot of people don't know that. He's pretty good at like
He's
most
got
games
earnings,
he plays.
if you didn't
but
know.
He has earnings?
He has earnings.
So he's an OG earnings player, and then now he's back in business. But I mean, look at Cypher. Look at his eyebrows right now. This guy's locked in. Those pupils dilated. This guy says, I got to get at least a third win. I can't be losing to Pandas.
I love that Courage doesn't even look back. He just knows somebody else is going to clean up this guy for me. Like, I don't even need to address you. You are not my enemy in this round. But I think a little bit of panic maybe starting to break through for some of our competitors. If you haven't been able to stack up heavy eliminations, how do you think it's going to fare? What do you think you're going to have to do to set yourself up for success in the future rounds?
I think it's going to have to be just paying attention to that mobility and that movement, right? You got to be able to bounce around the map, which is what we're seeing out of Cypher PK. You want to have those double explosives like he's running around, those pumpkin launchers, which is just funny to say. Like, you know that you just get them all compiled in a little spot, you start blasting them, and the next thing you know, you're taking the lead. But Joe Bart with a nice 9 points, still holding this in the third round.
I like that David had good intentions there. I'm just going to try and chug splash myself to see if I can live a little bit longer than like T-minus 1 second. But a lot of these guys, I don't think that they were necessarily anticipating just how scrappy this would be off rip, but that's just the Courage Cypher factor. I think it goes without saying that they have certainly stepped up to the plate here to represent their home turf, and knowing the Pandas, who I believe is Sapnap, is actually running through this one pretty aggressively. That's pretty insane.
Yeah, I mean, he's just trying to make himself known presence-wise on the bottom. But, I mean, I like what you said. You know, try to get some heals off. But, like, realistically, I mean, everything's blowing up around you at this point. You're kind of just going to need to accept the fact that you got to be airborne, you know? I think we saw the meta here between the three that keep trading out in the top three positions. If you're not in the air just firing down rain fire on everyone, it's going to be a problem.
I just feel like some of our competitors don't necessarily understand just how much of an advantage it is to actually get a little bit of hang time up in the skies. They're not even getting a chance to even look at these launch pads, though. They are just getting absolutely caught out and just thrown down into the void. Every place that you look, I just feel like there's just going to be something coming your direction.
Yeah, I mean, you got Snipe down here, right? Guy's been a national champion in multiple games. I feel like he's been popped out. Look at him here. He's still in a 5th place. I don't even know when the last time this guy's played Fortnite is, but I tell you what, he's locked in and trying to cash out here for that chain.
He's got something to prove, though. He got bullied in his NFL Road to the End Zone video. Evan was definitely very distinct in calling that one out, but he's trying not to get bullied any further in this lobby. And it is difficult when you think about just how much Gaming Flawless Courage and Cypher PK actually have for this kind of competition.
I mean, yeah, here we got Pandas again, just going in an arc lightning battle here with Snipe down. I mean, look at that. Wow, they're truly using that force of electricity there.
Do you think anybody's realized, aside from the obvious, because Courage and Cypher, they have their icon outfits, it's a little bit of a cheat code for those two to identify themselves in the lobby, but for everybody else, do you think that they've realized who's running which outfit?
I think if you're looking at Courage and Cypher both running it, it's going to be easier to spot Cypher because he's a giant red tall man running around the map and floating in the air. Courage, I mean, is he in the white fit today? Does he get the white fit on or has he got the night fit on? Which one is he rocking?
He's got the white fit on.
He's got the white fit on. I mean, yeah, they're standing out, but they're also standing out on the scoreboard here. And I'm telling you, I'd be terrified if I'm these other players as soon as I see them just, appearing out of nowhere.
Does watching this concern you for future rounds?
No.
Or do you know that you're just your own threat?
I'm there. Okay. I'm holding it down for the 32-and-a-half-year-old controller players out there for sure. I'm saying you put me in here, I'm contesting top 3 for sure.
But hey, at the end of the day, no matter what, you can always hang out up top over here. That's where Rainbow and I have relegated ourselves to.
Yeah,
as
I stole his spot for temporarily, and it's crazy because he's the fit right now he was wearing his green jacket is just looking too good. But I'm in my Chiefs jersey, so this is a W for me.
And have Chiefs always been your go-to team?
I'm from Kansas City, born and raised, of course.
Okay.
When we were bad and then really good, and then last season was just setting us up to have a great season next season. Come on.
But does it feel bad when you're watching your team just be an absolute powerhouse, and then everybody's just bandwagon?
Oh yeah. Actually, you'd be surprised how many times I get called bandwagon. But my first game ever was the final game that Dick Vermeil coached against the Bengals when I was in 6th grade. And we beat them by 40 points. I think Trent Green was the quarterback at the time. So you can't say I haven't been a fan my whole life. Where are we at?
Hey, that's the perfect kind of throwback though, because now you get to represent them here today.
Sally as a dog is using the mist gauntlets, which, I mean, it's not that they're ineffective. It's just In a tournament, I think he's just doing it for the memes.
I don't know if he knows the range necessarily, and you know, all power to him. Some of these items, I think, a little bit newer, a little bit older, so you kind of got to try your hand at everything. If nothing's been working out for you, why not mix it up to something completely random that nobody else is using?
Yeah, that's the point of video games, right? Have fun. You know, even in a competition, Sally's dog said, hey, I'm here representing, you know, the Commanders. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to command the air full of birds with my fists.
I think Cypher might be having some of the most fun out here, though.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look at this. He's hitting them mid-air. I mean, these shots are insane. Cypher, give him a break.
Just, Cypher, we need to have a conversation. You, Courage, and Mr. Pandas, we might need to ask you guys to relax a little bit in the lobby, but at the same time, I do respect the absolute activity behind them because they all want to be number one.
Oh, yeah, and this is Hollywood Brown. This is my duo for the video shoot. I mean, this guy is competitive in anything that he does. Obviously an insane wide receiver, but he came over here and asked me, he's like, is this duos? I was like, it's solos. He was like, I got to turn up now. I was like, I know you got to turn up.
Hey,
and he's not in dead last.
We're not going to say anything, but if you want to try it and, you know, maybe introduce a little bit of that duos side to side, that Chiefs.
Yeah, I could go back. I could be giving him call-outs in his ear like his coach.
Anything and everything. At this point, maybe what would your advice be to him to get him a little bit further up on that?
My advice for anyone at the bottom right now is ride the rails on the edges because that's all anyone's doing. I mean, the Typhoon Blade even being used as a weapon in this scenario is insane. Jerome, that's mobility for the most part. We're not using that to slay out here. Come on.
It just looks like for some of our players too, that the speed boost I think is one of the more fun tower power-ups on this Verizon map, but I do think that some competitors are just trying to use the Typhoon Blade for attacks versus the mobility side of things.
I think it's for aura. I think they just know when you see him coming out there with the Typhoon Blade in hand, like you're immediately puts fear in your heart.
I do think that there is a conversation to be had, though, about bringing a Sora to a pumpkin launcher RPG battle.
Yeah, I think actually the textbook, if you sign up and when you download Fortnite, I think it tells you. I think it tells you that is not the fight that you want to take.
And not traditionally, and definitely not in this environment. But I definitely respect the fact that Snipe Down tried to hold his own. We are witnessing an actual takeover, though, for this leaderboard. Cypher PK still coming out strong on top. And it's what a lot of us, I think, we're kind of alluding to would happen. But, I mean, you actually getting a chance to, like, watch it unfold.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the way he was hitting shots when they were midair definitely shows you that Cypher PK has some experience. Because that is not an easy weapon to be able to use and be able to hit him, like, when they're mid-flight. So you know what, though? It's
only fair. Cypher has 101 points. I think that the most fair option here, since you didn't get to play, is that they take Cypher score, Panda score, Courage score, they have them, and you get all those points instead.
What if they tripled them and then I got all those points?
Who's keeping score here?
That's what I'm saying. Oh, I mean, somebody's keeping score. There's somebody in production is legitimately keeping score. Look, it's crazy that he gets to play with his own outfit. What a flex that is. Can you imagine having your own icon outfit in the game?
Yeah, I mean, it'd be really cool if somebody could do something about that, right?
Yeah,
you know, anybody you want to, like, you know.
I don't know, like, for me or something. I don't know, Fortnite, like, where are you? Play a song of the game or something. I don't know. What are my songs of the game? I have no idea. Let me have this. Who got second that time? But that was a new player in second place, wasn't it?
Yes, it was a new representative.
I'm seeing different outfits making themselves known.
That was the biggest thing, is that I do feel like we are watching a little bit of a switch up midway through. Players kind of realizing, hey, this wasn't working initially, so let me try and, like, switch things up. Would that have been your strategy?
Yeah, I think once I got obliterated 4 or 5 times in a row, I think is when you start committing at that point to saying, maybe I need to change something up in my play style here.
How do you get past the mental element, though?
I mean, you gotta talk to the athletes over here that are competing in this thing. They gotta get through, like, injuries and, like, contracts and all that stuff. You're playing a video game. You just gotta not be bad. Lock it in.
Yeah, but it's almost so, it's so much easier said than done, right? Because you're just like, don't look bad out there. Yeah. But then you've got Cypher and Courage and Pandas just absolutely rocking the lobby.
So try not to look horrible out there. You know? No, I mean, seriously, you got to get airborne. You got to have mobility. I mean, at that point, you start to realize, like, which utilities, like, you actually need to be using whenever you're in game. I think after 3 rounds, like, most people kind of figured out what their positioning is. Hence, somebody just arc lightning gunning, like, just whoever they could get on ground. You know, they're not worried anymore about what's going on in outer space. They're just trying to figure out what's going on their level.
Now, and I do have to ask you, how much Fortnite training did you actually submit yourself to leading up to
before this?
Yes.
I was in a hotel room. I got like 48 blitz dubs last night.
Whew.
So
you're just...
And my lobbies are sweaty.
Okay.
So it's not, I mean, I'm also sweating right now if you can't tell. This is what I call the glisten. No stage makeup today.
No, you're just locked in.
They brought me, I was doing push-ups outside. I did 3.
Yeah, I mean, you had to prove to the universe, like, what
That I can do push-ups.
I believe in you from the get-go, okay? Like, I never had a doubt, all right?
How did you warm up for this event? Because it's got to be crazy, like casting all the time. Like you have the voice for it. Like, what do you do? Like vocal warm-ups before you come out here and do the casting?
No, I just like to have fun with it. Look at what everybody else is doing. I really enjoy just watching the way that like competitors come into the space because you can kind of read like there's always a little bit of nerves involved. Everybody knows it's casual, but it's still a tournament at the end of the day, right? And you know that there's like some big ringers like Cypher, Courage. Apparently, Sapnap has thrown his name into the hat after that performance.
Took a game win. I mean, that probably infuriated Cypher, let's be honest. He was probably like, nobody does that to me in my own house.
Somebody's going to make a short about it.
I know.
Cypher PK loses in this competition.
Yeah, takes an L is crazy.
Absolutely no chance. But, hey, it was fantastic having
great
you
being here.
slide through as the Chiefs representative. And also, I don't know, maybe we get to see a winner's interview with you later on down the line. But until then, we are going to have some actual interviews taking place. And I'm really just excited to see what everybody else does. But for right now, man, we're going to take a little bit of a break and then go right back into it.
Love it.
The NFL Scouting Combine is on the air.
My style of play is very aggressive. I get after that quarterback.
Hutchinson got him!
I'm a downhill runner. I'm able to see the defense and take it to the house.
Taylor explodes. Taylor's into the open field.
I'm a backyard football player.
I ain't no joke. It's JSM.
You can count on me to make plays.
Are you kidding me?
It's time to get serious, and this is where it all begins.
Love is the answer. I ain't no joke.
I know my next win is the best one, so I tell them that I'm on to the unclean. On to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one.
I've got this old bike from another store, and I got the receipt right here. I'd like for you to beat it with a better deal on the souped-up model.
What?
What? At Verizon, anyone can bring in their AT&T or T-Mobile bill, and they'll give you a better deal.
Isn't Verizon expensive?
Better deal. Best network. Keep up, man. What's the password?
I'm sorry, man.
Bring your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal today.
Hey, that's a stationary bike.
No, I know. I know.
Have a great day.
You're not as cool as Verizon.
What's it take to play for an NFL team?
Oh, so you ready for this?
I'm about to find out.
Lock in.
Let's see what you got, Fortnite boy.
I have no idea what that means, but I'm scared.
3, 2, 1, go!
Giddy up, let's go. Oh yeah, great form.
Let's go, Rainbow!
We got this, we can do this.
Good speed, good pace!
Come on, faster, faster.
Finish!
You think you represent this history?
Of course I can.
You gotta earn the right to be here.
Say go.
But today, we're not talking football.
I thought I'm here to play football.
We need you to play Fortnite.
I'm really good at the sports
the
stuff.
submissions is already in.
19 teams, 19 streamers, 1 champion.
Here we go. I'm here to prove that I can rep the team in the Fortnite tournament.
I'm doing it with loot drops, loadouts, and a little game called Fortnite.
That's all day, baby. Let's go! That's what we like to see.
There we go. I'm carrying the flag in something built for me. Hey!
Oh, yeah. You trust me now?
Good hands, we in good hands.
Come on.
We are going to farm them.
I said we're gonna win.
I will put that on this right here. I'm 100% certain we're gonna win.
Come on, follow me.
Smell blood in the water. I'm a sort now.
No, we're popping off, low-key.
Mikey! Come here!
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go, baby!
All right, I'm gonna need you to be honest. From 1 to 10, how much do you believe in me to like represent the Patriots?
I might give you a 3, 4.
3 or 4.
I've been watching these guys my whole life, and I've been through it all with them. Now, I really get to live it.
I hope I can earn just a little piece of that legacy.
This won't be easy.
I'll be testing out my speed, power, and strength.
You grind, you adapt, you finish the drive. That's the energy I'm bringing today.
I think fast and I play faster.
Let's go.
Let's go put him through these drills right quick.
Ooh.
Your first challenge is the suit-up challenge.
The hay bale hurdles.
The claw speed challenge. How you crack the whole crab and still ain't get no crab meat out?
But now we're gonna move on to level 2. You will be using dizzy goggles.
Time for the final showdown. You're gonna run through the gauntlet.
You gotta make 3 out of 4 passes in here.
Oh no.
See if you can make this field goal.
You gotta go the long way.
If I can keep up, I'll earn my jersey.
Hey! You did great today, so I want to gift you something.
Oh, this is so cool.
Welcome to the team, baby.
Oh, man, baby. I'm not gonna let you down. We're gonna get this win.
I'm gonna bring it home for us, bro.
You earn my respect.
This
is NFL
Race to the end zone.
It's showtime!
Get your fingers ready. Warm up.
Let me bring you to my world now. We're gonna be playing Fortnite Blitz Royale.
We have to get a W.
We gotta win. Lock it in.
Easy.
Doc, nice. Now we're in my domain.
I'm actually nervous, bro.
There we go.
There's one. It's a good start.
That was really good teamwork.
Ooh, got him. We're actually gonna win.
You're gonna win?
Yeah, we're actually gonna win. Yeah.
All right, we spoke in this lobby.
You're cooking though. Light them up.
Oh, shoot. Oh, I got your back, homie.
Don't worry, I got you, partner.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, we're winning this game.
Smoking these boys, man.
Come on, come on.
Is that a Tommy gun? That's mafia right there. There it is. Ooh, okay. Come on now.
Watch how I do this.
Here we go.
With a big ass.
Bang. Doctor, come on, man.
Hey.
Let's go.
Man, Fortnite's kind of exciting though. I mean, my man Joe, yeah. Well, that's got me dizzy. Whoa.
Have you ever played football before?
You know?
This is Jackass. I'm Vinny.
Take a bite.
It's on backwards. It's on backwards.
All right, you have 0 drip right now.
It's on. you got
Jersey backwards.
All right, guys, who's the gamer and who's the NFL player?
Okay.
We gotta go through again.
What?
Is there catering?
Do your dance for me. Let me see. Oh.
We go full ball or we go hat off?
Go full ball. Lock in. Oh, yeah.
10 yards, man.
Okay.
Good move. Terrible throw by the quarterback.
I almost hit the cameraman.
Warning, this is not a toy. Misuse may cause serious injury or death. And y'all gave this to me?
Knocked the mic out in the process. Break anything, did we?
No.
There we go. It's a wrap.
Gotta see what you made of.
You gotta show me you got what it takes. Drive.
We gotta take you through some challenges.
You gotta earn the right to be here.
Football at its core is about having fun and being competitive.
What'd I get myself into?
There we go.
I've never caught a football in my life.
There you go.
Jackpot.
Ooh. Great training.
I'm on the team.
Yes, sir.
You deserve this.
Welcome to the team.
The jersey. I've been a Giants fan my whole life.
This is the official jersey, man.
Let's go.
Yeah.
That is awesome. Bring it close.
Squeeze tight.
Welcome to the team. I'm gonna bring it home for us, bro.
I'm not gonna let you down. I'm gonna show out in this tourney. What the John? Bro.
Go, 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 go,
Oh, baby.
Sorry about that, Ricky. It's just part of being in the NFL.
Man, oh man, snipe down with the pie into the face. Again, I can't not bring it up every time I see it. I just couldn't believe it. I had to text my boy and send him that and say, did you really let them do this to you? That was a funny episode as well. All these episodes that have led to this moment, NFL Race to the End Zone live right before the Super Bowl here in San Francisco, are epic. Go check them out on the NFL's YouTube channel. There's a playlist that puts it all together. Welcome back, everybody, after a quick break and some nice guest casting from Legion, who's just letting people, build a little bit of a buffer. He didn't want to make it, too easy for himself, so he'll figure it out in the next round. We are back here with more action. My name is Rain Day. I am your host alongside the best taco. Melissa, we have seen some great action so far. I think we're going to jump back into that map again and keep it going because that was fun.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to it because even watching Legion's face while that competition was breaking out, he's like,
oh my gosh, like what are these guys doing? Everyone is just flying around, getting kaboomed out of nowhere by those pumpkin launchers. But the NFL Verizon Race to the End Zone live map, it's so fun because it's just fast, it's powerful, and you know that is basically just Verizon in a nutshell. I mean, America's most fast and reliable network, and we have to give a huge shout out to them, of course, for not only bringing us this creative map that all of our competitors are getting a chance to kind of showcase their Fortnite skills on, but it's just a big part of this event in general. And it's just been awesome seeing everyone kind of dabble into new waters here.
Yeah, I gotta say, we've had some amazing partners. Also, all the peripherals that you're seeing, it's HyperX, and HyperX has been able to give us and everyone here playing an amazing 35L gaming desktop. That is why you are looking at them being able to hit those pumpkin launchers and dominate. They are running on the greatest equipment possible. So a big shout out to HyperX for supplying all of our pros with all their peripherals and their gaming PCs to make it happen. You know, also big shout out to Anthros giving us the chairs. We need some chairs for this event. Anthros, I have an Anthros chair. It's awesome. I'm hopefully getting V2 soon, but big shout out to them. They're a great company and hooked all of us up here on the desk and our players. All right, now it is time to see a little bit of in real life competition as well. You've seen this on TikTok, you've seen it on all of social media. It's the reaction test, and we're gonna put two very competitive guys against one another. You've seen them before, you love them, and we're gonna see how they can compare, not just with Fortnite reactions, but in real life reactions. Let's go ahead and check it out.
Whew.
Okay, so
locked in.
This is Dion Dawkins, and he is going to be going up as long as it stays what we talked about against Jerome ASF. Testing the reactions, Taco. This is important right here.
A little bit of a warm up. He's getting better every round. You know, you can tell that the intentions are there. The response is there. He's not clipping over into the 200s. 111 is going to be insane to try and beat. I thought for a moment that he was going to hit it a little bit early, but that 111 millisecond, that doesn't even seem physically possible.
That was massive. You can see the bell curve, I think, for a lot of these, and you know, being able to get faster and shorter. There's a average median reaction time of 273 milliseconds. So obviously 111, that's on the higher end of that test. But let's see what Jerome ASF has to do. 211. Oh, he's going to have to be a little faster than that, Taco. He's going to compete against Dion.
It's the warm-up round. It's the warm-up round. You don't want to let him know your next move. You got to keep him guessing. That's what Jerome is doing. He's dropping.
Whoa, he's keeping us guessing for sure.
You know, somebody distracted him there. I saw his eyes go a different direction. They weren't necessarily looking at the screen, but now locked in, back down, lower end. 221. I fear Dion might have had this one in the bag.
Well, this is that in real life reaction, right? I mean, this is Dion who knows that when you say hike, he's got to be ready to go out and get after it, and he cannot have a moment of delay. Now, here's the good news for Jerome. It's a best of three. So maybe Dion just had a fluke of a great performance. Maybe Jerome had a fluke of a bad performance. We're going to find out because we're going back to it.
Yeah, but the best part about these players and their performances is that we know that they need to have fast reaction time. He was trying to game the system a little bit there. You got to be a little bit more patient, Dion. But what I really want to bring up, Evan, is that it's not just about the human reaction. You want to make sure that your peripherals are responding the same time as you. Yeah. And so knowing that it's HyperX equipment that these players are using, they're not going to have to worry about their peripherals not responding because they're getting everything that they want from these systems and more.
Using all of our Omen 35L gaming desktops to put on a performance like this. A big thank you as HyperX helps make the NFL Race to the End Zone Live possible. All right, now again, Jerome waiting in the wings, 191. This was certainly not as good of a round. He had no 111s, so there's a chance here that Jerome is able to bring it back. What does he learn from round one? To bring into here, 202, it's not bad. Got to stay out of the threes.
Oof. I mean, it's still not in the threes. It's not in the threes. That's it. Improvement back down to the 224s. And you have to remember, Dion got a little bit more impatient, trying to work it a little bit too quickly. But Jerome shaking his head, maybe getting a little bit shaken here. He's still might have had another opportunity, but I believe for a best of 3 in 2 rounds, going so heavily in Dion's favor, that is a tough break.
These two are hilarious. You should have seen their episode. If you haven't, check it out. Dion just puts Jerome through the works to get a chance to represent the Buffalo Bills, and certainly adds some comedic relief to that experience. But Jerome, always a good sport, and continues to put up yet another opportunity to allow either Dion to go 3-0 or for him to get back on the board here. So we're gonna go one more time. Dion's he's just in the ones. Like he's barely fallen into the twos.
But he is hitting a lot of false clicks here.
Yeah.
Going a little bit too fast. 86 is obscene. Not even sure how Dion was able to finesse that one.
And then
such a wide range. He just got best of both worlds, apparently, and being in such a low category, I mean, 86 is just inhuman.
Yeah, he put it into 276 afterwards, which brought his score up to around 150 or, something like that total, but it's still incredible. I mean, we haven't seen Jerome break the ones into the ones in his last round, so this is it, buddy. I'm rooting for you. I know you guys are rooting for Jerome ASF as well. Come on, guys. He needs a little bit of love here. He's going fast. But, he can't choose the timing. You just got to be ready for it. That was 202. I mean, he backed out of the dang game.
But it's getting serious when the face gets that much closer to the monitor. You can just see him trying to put every single
trying to unlock
his
iPhone. I mean, at this point, though, isn't everyone who's watching this saying, I need to play this right now? I mean, is this not a universal experience? I mean, we all want to try this now to see how good we are, right? I do.
Maybe we'll lob you up against Dion to see if he can
throw me in there, man. I want to know what I would be like. I do. I want to see you too, Taco.
I'd be game for that. I would definitely be down to.
There it is. Broke the twos.
196, respectable.
Respectable. And buddies, friends, to the end, representing the Bills. One plays, one's got the jersey on today. And both some pretty decent reaction times. That was a lot of fun. I mean, I got to say, Taco, one of my favorite things that we did in my green room for my esports crew, where we were going and we were trying to figure out something to do just in between games, which you just do. You have a lot of time to hurry up and wait. Basically, we did a typing test. We did a typing test for accuracy and speed and words typed per minute. I did win. I just have to say I did win. I did win.
So you're saying everybody else is slow?
No, I'm saying I'm pretty fast. But I also know what's crazy is there's probably one of you are probably hitting 110s nonstop in that game. I had some friends, my dear manager as well, a friend of mine. We went to school together since we were 10. She smoked me in typing. She smoked me in typing so bad that I'm even though I know I'm fast, I'm I'm not really fast.
You ever have a personal best record you keep tabs on?
You mean in terms of the words per minute and all that? I couldn't tell you. I'm about 100 words per minute, pretty on average though. About. Are you faster than that? Way faster?
Look,
with 100% accuracy?
We don't have to compare.
Wow.
I respect your score.
Oh, guys.
My personal best is 167.
167?
Yes.
Did I get my quote wrong, or are you just insane?
Listen, man.
Is that insane?
I grew up on
second.
forums and, a little bit of that auntie lifestyle taking over. I've been typing for a long time. I got small hands, man. It's a bit of an advantage.
But let me ask you a question. What is your accuracy?
98.
Nah, that's too prepared, guys. That's too prepared. 98? That sounds made up. It's too specific. I don't even know mine, and I'm telling an actual story. You know 98.
A little type racer action? Or monkey type?
I mean, I don't know. You know what? Now you're making me want to do this. We're going to actually have to do this test here.
It's not my keyboard, though. It's not my keyboard. It's different. There is a difference.
That doesn't get to count. You don't get all these perfect.
It would be the HyperX peripheral, so that does bode well for me.
There we go.
But at the same time, I'd be more interested in that reaction speed test.
Yeah.
I want to see what kind of numbers you're throwing up over there.
Oh yeah, I mean, listen, I'm down, but I think peripherals, at least it's an even playing field, right? If you're on foreign territory, your away game, everybody's away here. I'm sure that's what Seattle is hoping and feeling, as well as the Patriots here, as everybody's a little bit away for this one being hosted in San Francisco. The Super Bowl live on Sunday. Super Bowl LX, 60 years. Can you believe it? Bad Bunny at the halftime show, and everyone coming into San Francisco over the next few days to be a part of it. Well, we're just the kickstart of it, as our creators, gamers from around the world, millions of followers, but more importantly, millions of interactions of people who have known and seen and are tracking the moves of these great members of our gaming community and the NFL have come together to put on this great showcase, Taco. And it's just been exciting. You and I being able to work together again. Big shout out to Rally Cry, our production team, Livewire as well, who help coordinate all of this, and everyone at the NFL, Verizon, and HyperX, our title sponsors, just to make something like this happen. It just is the perfect kickoff to really what should be an American holiday, right? The Super Bowl. If it wasn't on the weekend, it'd be a holiday.
A very huge collaborative effort for sure, and a lot of hard work has been invested into this, and also to our phenomenal creators and our NFL players that wanted to kind of showcase their talents and just come have a great time. I love seeing this grouping that's kind of assembled itself over by Courage. It's like everybody kind of realized, all right, this guy's an eliminations mastermind. But we need to try and strike back in these next few rounds inside of that NFL Verizon creative map. And Evan, I know that some people are ready to put their names on the map. For example, I think Legion and Rainbow, they are definitely looking to really get super active. They're gonna have to crank it up a notch. Maybe we give them a points multiplier, keep it a little bit even. Or we just take some off the top from some of our Elim's leaders, assign those points, distribute them evenly.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I think that makes it fair.
That's very fair. We could also just lie and say they got these amount of points like you did with your typing score. I mean, we could do that as well. It seems like everything's available. All right, all jokes aside, we're going to do an actual test of that. But I think a points multiplier does sound good. Maybe just whatever he gets here, we double and assume that he would have done something similar in the earlier round, and that way it gives him an even round. Of course, it means he can have one great round and man, things can go well, but also where does the rest of this tournament go? We know we're kind of closing out in less than an hour, and so we do want to make sure that we get as much competition as possible. So it might just be play this one, double your score, and then let's see where you stand.
It is a little bit intimidating, though, when you think about what we just witnessed from our top three that were essentially just full in control of the leaderboard, and it is going to be such a tight-knit finish also because there's only one trophy that's being awarded, and it's sitting so prettily behind us on the mannequin, hoping we can get a nice close-in very soon here. But everyone is about to take their seats on the battle bus. Well, technically it's not the battle bus they're dropping into, it's the platform, but at the same time, it's really giving them a little bit of an opportunity to kind of simmer down and maybe get a little bit refreshed, see if they can make something big happen.
Yeah, I mean, you can sometimes get a lot of value by taking some time off. Right? You can actually have a really good performance by just relaxing for a little bit because you get to just know where were the moments that you were kind of being forced because of adrenaline, because you were behind the 8-ball to make moves that maybe didn't benefit you. You can actually look at the strategy because in gaming like this, especially team death matches, your respawns, your item choices, a lot of times they lend themselves to keeping up the trend of whether you're winning or whether you're losing. And if you're on the losing side and breaking that trend is difficult mid-game, so you usually need a game to reset, come back at it, different plan of attack, and then you can finally be there. So I do expect that we'll see some players kind of have better performances here that were on the lower end, but I think for the top guys, we're still going to see them perform. It's just going to be a battle of can Legion, can Rainbow, maybe one of your favorites, Legion, a guy who's been playing a lot of competitive FPS, can they actually challenge Cypher and Courage? Can they do that? Because that's really going to shift things up if it starts to be 4 or 5 guys, people out at the top of the pack.
Yeah, and the real net positive is everybody's gotten a chance to witness firsthand exactly what has been the most successful weapon types to actually use. The pumpkin launcher, obviously, key front and center for a lot of these players. I'm expecting a lot of these competitors to start running the double mix match of that loadout, but also the Excalibur rifles. Those were definitely very dangerous in the hands of Cypher PK. I mean, bro was out there trick shotting
crazy
off the grind rails, just beaming people And it makes it so difficult, too, to actually move around this kind of map because you are relatively exposed even when you take those launch pads. And so it's very difficult, I think, to actually try and find any sort of hiding spot. I mean, we saw a couple of instances even with Dion and David where they were trying to like stay a little bit more out of the spotlight, but it just wasn't working out because they were just being hunted down along with everyone else in the lobby.
I was actually impressed with David. I mean, he was kind of middle of the pack for most of the game, and I thought that was actually a really good spot to be. 8th, 9th place. That's really good in the lobby. 24 people, 19 of them are professional streamers. So that was a good sign that he actually might be the nicest on the Detroit Lions in gaming. As he said, I'm actually starting to believe him now. The other thing I liked about the choice of the loadout between the Excalibur rifle and the pumpkin launcher was the fact that the Excalibur rifle did something a shotgun couldn't, which it gave him range when he needed range. It also gave him accuracy, and that one shot that could also be something that could be used across the map, middle of the map. Shotgun would have been really focusing him into AoE or close range, would not have given him the same amount of flexibility. Cypher trusts his shot enough to where he's like, listen, I'll take away a little bit of that easy shotgun action just to know that if I can move well, rocket launch will get the job done, and also I can still hit that Excalibur rifle.
Yeah, I mean, Cypher eat, breathe, sleeps Fortnite, right? So ultimately you would expect him to have that kind of pinpoint accuracy, but he's still got a couple of other pretty distinct competitors that have definitely established themselves after those first 3 rounds of the NFL Race to the End Zone Live Verizon creative map. And again, all of these guys and girls, respectively, are trying to do their best to just make sure that they are not last on the leaderboard. Sometimes that is the real winning moment. And again, all in good spirits, all in good fun. But I know for a fact that everyone here wants to avoid being outside of that top 10 even.
It's just great also seeing, the fact that these lifetime fans, oftentimes the streamers, are representing these NFL teams. It's not just about where they want to stand. They know that they've got the Giants on their back, or in the case of Courage, they've got the Lions on their back. They've literally got David Montgomery sitting next to them from the Lions if you're MMG. You've got different levels of pressure. And I think it just creates a fun environment where everyone is invested, not just because they love or don't love Fortnite, but they know that, hey, man, I'm representing my team. Like, that means something. And hopefully you in the chat as well, wherever you're watching, whether you're on one of our streamers' chats, whether you're in the NFL YouTube chat, are rooting for your favorite team's streamer. And hopefully they're going to represent here in this next challenge. We still have the players loading in. We're working on that. That's been kind of the name of the game so far for today. So thank you for your patience as we try to make sure Rainbow, we try to make sure Legion get into this one, Taco, because obviously could be one of our last rounds.
Exactly. And one thing I do want to potentially see, though, maybe a little bit of a timeout from everybody else that's competing here today, except for Vinny and Joe. I want to see them get that 1v1 in, man. They mentioned it. They'd be like, it'd be awesome to get an opportunity for us to just clash head-to-head and see, which bird is the best bird in today's competition.
Listen, there's 2 things we need to do. We need to see that, and we also need to see Sapnap versus Vinny as well, because we got to get the preview of the Patriots Seahawks. We got to look, we got to see that. I think the other thing is, why not put them in the reaction test? Come on, production, let's go. Let's get these 1v1. We're gonna wait. I want to get some 1v1s going.
Yeah, maybe throw in some of these FPS background guys to see if their reflexive response time might assemble itself a little bit better, a little bit more well suited to that. I mean, Jerome, fantastic content with the Minecraft style, but he needed a little bit more of a warm up to kind of build into that.
I think so. Yeah. I mean, he's probably thinking about that. He might be playing it a little bit. Hopefully he's not losing sleep over that one. Dion, again, when you talk about athletes, Dion, an incredible athlete and somebody who needs to be ready at a moment's notice. Those fast twitch fibers, in your legs and your arms, like, that's real. And, when you stop doing that, you lose it. You lose it a little bit. Let me tell you from experience. So the fact that you lost to somebody who's in the NFL, that's not really anything to
that doesn't feel
be
bad.
Too worried about.
It's just I lost a professional athlete in a reflex test. And
who basically does that for a living.
Yeah, has to.
It's not like soccer where, or football, like you basically have 45 minutes of continuous. It's like start, stop. So you have to be the fastest to start. Like, his whole body is trained to do that. So, yeah, I don't feel too bad about that. But what I do feel good about on the flip side of things is that this map and this match seems to be starting. That's right. I think we're jumping back in. I know there's a lot of people who are going to have to take their seats over there. I know MMG, Devin, they're still chatting, but the game is starting.
Oh, man, look at the flex out from Cypher.
I know. I mean, listen.
So nonchalant about it.
Very nonchalant because...
Did you hear Legion? The way he was gassing up Cypher on the desk? Like,
really?
That's a real foamy move in my eyes. Legion was just like, yeah, I mean, Cypher, he's just 6'5", jacked, handsome, the whole works, you know? And I think that there is a certain sense of maybe an intimidation factor that's been established by Cypher's presence here. But if there's anybody who can look to try and shut that down, it's definitely going to be Courage over in the corner, as well as potentially Pandas, who, again, believe is Sapnap, really trying to throw down these last moments. But we saw other competitors catching up. Snipe Down, for example, was making a really good run for their money at the very final moments. That last round specifically is where things seem to be a little bit more like starting to click.
Yeah, that's very true. This is going to be a round where you're going to see a lot of the same, though. That's where people who have like paid attention, they know this is the way I want to play it. This is, I believe, Pandas and Sapnap, as you were talking about. I think this is going to end up being, yep, it is. So this will be a look at our top 3 so far. Now, what is Legion going to do? What is Rainbolt going to do? Is they have a chance to jump in for the first time to compete in our Verizon Wireless Stadium map here for our NFL Race to the End Zone Live.
Well, some players are still trying to gauge what exact kind of loadout they want to mess around with. The Fire Oni mask is going to be the initial starting point here, but we got Vinny locked in, trying to see if he can just escape in the air, but he's just getting shot down the moment he goes up. Damage is flying in from every single corner of the map. And so many of our contenders, Joe now, trying to see if he can utilize some of this airspace to blast some people with the Blood Blaster Gauntlet, but it is just to no avail. Snipe Down can't even touch down.
He can't believe it. He can't believe it. Eric's like, what just happened? He's got 2 kills, though. That's a good start for him as Symphony gets taken out right there. Courage JD, there's going to be no missing him. Excalibur rifles ready to go, trusting the aim. Grinding on the rails. Lands, hits one, hits another, adds it to the tally. And Courage looking to add 2 here to the mix. He gave up all the pumpkin launchers, but hits that one. Major play from Courage and trying to just get one more to keep the style, but stays alive, Taco. That's huge.
It's just absolutely hilarious because you realize for a moment when you're taking these grind rails that, there might be somebody actually pulling up behind me if I'm not careful. Head on a swivel type of mentality is Courage. Now forced to look back, just trying to rack up as many eliminations as possible. And the tally is actually very tight-knit. Snipe Down still managing to pull ahead for the time being, though. 9 eliminations already, followed up by Cypher PK, but Courage.
Snipe Down's figured something out.
They're ready to go.
I don't know what Snipe is doing. You mentioned that Oni mask. Snipe has figured something out here. 10 eliminations. This is a guy I said, watch out. He's a pro. I know him. You guys know him as well if you've been a fan of competitive gaming at all. And I think this is just a testament to somebody who wants to figure out how to win, just deciding what's going to work and going for it. And look at this. Gets one, tries to get another one here. Is he going to do it? Born Blessed, also so tough to get. This is who Courage was chasing. Grabs another one. My goodness, Snipe in the lead with 12.
Yeah, a little bit of that lock-in feature from that Fire Oni mask seems to be the ultimate buff here right now for Snipe Down, as he's just continuing to beam players who are not looking his direction. You can't afford to look away, but the moment that you start channeling a little bit of aggression towards one player, you always have to remember that you're likely going to be the next target for somebody else. As Snipe Down falls victim, eliminations towards the backside. It's going to be Symphony who actually took him out, but now Cypher just trying to continue his reign of terror.
Nice shot.
This Excalibur rifle is entirely too good in his hands.
Courage and Cypher sniping at each other. Courage gets the better end of that one.
He's not even celebrating. It's like he expected it to happen, and that's just Courage. He's so nonchalant. He is absolutely locked in, though. Nobody can break his focus. He knows the Giants are all watching him. He's got to take over.
Got to represent for his city. and for his team, and he gets another one there. A new tower's been activated though, Taco. So some bonus amplification, speed, damage, healing, all of those are possible, but nobody wants to take their eyes off the kills right in front of them. And speaking of kills right in front of him, it's Rainbow. Didn't get a chance to play last round, so he's got to make it up for it here. We'll get a multiplier for his score. Big pumpkin launcher, could do damage, but he goes down.
Fortunately, just taking a little bit too much in return. It can be difficult with that pumpkin launcher. There is a little bit of a skill ceiling involved in terms of making sure that you're leading your shots appropriately, because it is going to have a little bit of slower travel time on those shots. Some words being exchanged across the venue, though. It's kind of what we anticipated would eventually unfold. A little bit of smack talk breaking out, but I want to know who's got the highest leaderboard count at the end of it all between the NFL pros, because you know they're going to be talking to each other about that.
Oh, absolutely. That was Kendrick Bourne looking over. It seems like maybe the David Montgomery side. Could have been also looking over to Hollywood Brown, who's representing the Chiefs. But I feel like we are seeing a lot of big adjustments here in this second round. This is going to be a much tighter game. Snipe Down wasn't in our top 3. He was in the top 5, though. Now first place. Courage and Cypher almost trying for a little bit of a different strategy. It worked last game, but it's not keeping pace with the consistency of the Oni mask, Taco. And that's just that 100 damage every time it hits. It's just too good, especially with Snipe in the lead. He's picking off too many kills.
And look at Courage immediately switching it up. If you can't beat him, join him kind of mentality. And this is what makes Courage so menacing in this kind of competition, because now it's his turn to reign supreme with the Fire Oni mask, just looking to take out Symphony. He's bouncing for his life, looking to try and see if he can escape, hoping that somebody takes out Courage before he has to deal with them. And Cypher actually going to be the one to try and alleviate some of this pressure, but Courage recognizes it. He's going to try to get a little turn and burn action. Cypher forced to retreat off the grind rail, still looking for the 360 trick shot, just spinning and winning out in the distance from everyone else.
I think I like Cypher in this playstyle. I think Courage and Cypher both doing it on the same rail kind of hurt both of them. And honestly, they split those kills a little too often. So Courage just mixing it up, which I think is a good plan for him. Cypher staying with it, which is the right way, because Snipe is already out to the lead with the Oni mask strategy. So you're not really going to catch him if you try to employ it. Courage goes down here. Legion, 15 kills after just jumping in. So this is a great showcase for him, as he didn't get to play last round, Taco, and now he's going to have a chance at maybe double the score here if he can do well.
Hey, Legion got a chance to witness all of the mayhem, and he was loving it, because he wasn't a victim inside of the lobby when we were watching just like Satnap, Courage, and Cypher kind of terrorize things. But this new system tech of the Oni Fire Mask, Snipe Down is just leading the eliminations pretty heavily here. And it really seems as if everyone else is starting to try and catch on to this tech.
Yeah, but because he's leading, it's going to be a day late and a dollar short. And so that's the real thing. Symphony, though, making a nice little run. Snipe Down still in the lead, and Cypher still in the lead in terms of the battle between him and Courage. Well out in front. Courage just shifting things up, but Cypher holding on to these rails again, just relying on the pure aim. Ties up for second place with Symphony, as we've got maybe a little bit less than a couple minutes to go here.
It's crazy to think, though, that Cypher is just fully committed to this loadout, the Nitro Fist, the double Excalibur rifles, the double pumpkin launcher. But the moment that he touches down, he's got to worry about watching his back taken out by that Art Lightning Ray. And it's just difficult, because you want to try and apply pressure to the line of sight that you're focusing on, but it's just so open-ended. It's so easy to become the target yourself.
And look at this, trying to get another one. I think he feels confident enough about it. Grabs that. It's 2, down by 12. Snipe Down still in the lead with 45. Cypher up into the air, looks for 1. Misses that. Tries to find another, still on the rail. Cypher looking to make the comeback. Second place here, 33 now. Can he hit this shot coming down? He's gonna need to, but he can't quite do it yet. Needs the pumpkin launcher to look to finish it off. It's just taking too much time. And meanwhile, Legion is pushed up into 21 kills, 5th place right now, as Cypher, good news, still alive.
Like, we know the real reason why Legion was sweating. He's ready to bring his absolute best out on display in 4K. The fact of the matter is, he's making a very nice run for having just entered the arena here. And he's not the only one. Rainbolt also looking to try and play catch up, but Chris next door, he's just trying to stay hidden, hope that this Art Lightning gun keeps boding well for him. Trying to utilize a little bit of coverage from the staircase. Now going to take the grind rail out into safety, but there is no such safe zone as Snipe Down, a very dominant elimination score count. This is impressive, Evan. He really took that break to fully understand what went wrong, how can I improve?
I mean, locked in. That's what I would say about my man Eric right now, 46. And you can see how hard it was. That pace was phenomenal because Cypher, Sim, they had to do everything in their power to just stay close enough to it, and they still were down a total of 9 kills. So he is advanced on that overall score. And remember, he was staying in the mix. 5th place, 3rd place kind of here and there. So Snipe Down is really going to give himself a chance. If he can lead by 9 yet again in these next 2 rounds, he'll have a chance at first. But here's the problem, Taco. Now everybody knows his strategy. He's not going to get out to that early lead, I don't imagine.
It might be really difficult, I think, for him to kind of hone in on the same strat. I know for a fact that we saw Cypher Courage at various moments toying around a little bit with the Fire Oni mask, Courage more specifically, but I think that everyone is definitely caught on to the tech utilization here. If you see Cypher, that's all he's got. Just a singular Fire Oni mask, gonna go back to the double Excalibur rifles and hope for the best, but things are about to get real messy. I mean, you thought it was insane enough at watching the double pumpkin launchers going every which way. Now when you throw in multiple candidates locking in with these Fire Oni masks, it's just going to be impossible to have any sort of hang time. Airspace is going to be so contested.
Are you surprised at the fish pickup there? Obviously not a lot of players going for health items, but he's going for movement, he's going for health. He's still locking in the Oni mask as an option, but he's also bringing back the Excalibur rifles. Is he just trying to play his game the way he would normally play it and letting the chips fall where they may?
I think considering that these players know that if you get eliminated, it's 7 seconds that you're stuck out waiting, but if you actually have a little bit, at least one healing item to utilize, that could be the difference maker between getting eliminated and actually holding on to your life to continue your dominance spree, because the more eliminations they're able to rack up, the better it's going to bode for that leaderboard overall. And Snipe Down, he's got a lot of ground to make up for. We saw him with such a large elimination score count in the first round, but can he do it again when everyone else is starting to copy this method?
Yeah, and that's the key. You're going to see so many more of those Oni masks flying out. Chris next door, that's a good isolated target for Snipe, and so the key is not going to be using these. It's going to be how do you pick your targets? How do you swap targets? Already you're seeing MMG get ahead out to an early 4 kills as well. Dion Dawkins trying to find his first. We'll go down to Symphony as our first power-up of the Verizon Towers is set to go off in 2 seconds and switch to a new location. That might also be a very big aspect. Even finding speed, finding healing, those are the types of things as Rainbow goes down there that those towers could provide.
Look, I love the fact that Verizon was clearly trying to be a little bit creative here inside of this NFL Race to the End Zone Live map, but Evan, ultimately, these players, they're not even taking the time. Like, sure, they might rush across it like once, but they're not even trying to keep it toggled on for that buff. They are just so locked in with just trying to get as many eliminations as possible. Everybody seemingly using this Fire Oni mask now. Bug Blaster going to come forth here from Snipe Down, just trying to mix things up a little bit, but Cypher PK, he is really starting to take over, and he's not the only one though.
Yeah, and that's the problem. You have a strategy like this, it works so well for you, and you get in the lead, and then you don't have to make hard choices, and that's where everyone keeps adapting to try to beat you, and then that lead becomes even better. But look at that health buff from that tower, and it's going to help Cypher PK stay alive. It's going to be tough for Alex, who's going to go down there as well, and Cypher trying to find another one with the Oni mask, should be able to do it. The Excalibur rifle, can't quite get it, but gets one in the meantime. Another big shot there. Snipe Down gets some revenge, but goes down right afterwards as well. Big shout out though to MMG, who's at 12, still in first place.
Yeah, Mr. I don't want anybody to think that I'm a threat, and now he's just like a cobra lying in wait, dude. He was just waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike. 14 eliminations now, and keep in mind, it is rather tightly knit between the top 3 elimination leaders so far. Cypher also has 14 eliminations, but it's just the fact of the matter, in the final hour here, it seems like MMG is ready to make a real run for it. He wants to at least bring home 1 podium finish inside of this event.
That would be something to represent the Detroit Lions with right there, so you know he's excited about that. Joe-O, not a lot of movement on display here from, an on-the-ground slide perspective, a lot more in the air type movement, and it'll go not his way this time around in terms of that duel. More Oni masks again. If you want to know what MMG is doing, we haven't showed him on screen, but I have a view of his TV right here, his monitor. He is using that Oni mask as well. So that has been the strategy over the last 2 games that has led people into the first place position. Who's going to change that?
And I think another specialty feature to mention while we're on the topic is he's just sitting on top.
He is.
He is not wasting any time, just constantly trying to keep himself hovering a little bit of that aerial space to get the most benefits out of this Fire Oni mask. And everybody just kind of looking around, not even necessarily trying to beam somebody directly. They're just trying, anyone that's moving, they are just trying to apply damage to, trying to apply pressure to, because it feels like no one's able to actually keep their shields up.
Yeah, well, Snipe Down. You want to know where he was? A slow start, but he's gotten back into it. Goes down here early, got caught in no man's land, down in the bottom of the stadium where everyone with an Oni mask is going to be shooting down at you. But Cypher PK is now caught the lead. He is out for the count, so it'll give MMG and Symphony and Snipe a chance to move forward and try to close that gap. But man, with only less than 4 minutes to go, this is a very tight race for first place.
Too close for comfort. You could see Cypher, he's really trying to hone in on his Fortnite skills here. He does not want to allow anybody else to beat him out for that first place finish overall. He knows that he has to keep the pressure up and steady. Just trying to make it a little bit fancy with the movement tech, but shot out of the sky. These Fire Oni masks, you can see the way they're just like beaming missiles. They are honing in on their target, and it is very difficult to actually try and avoid it.
It's incredible. I mean, this totally changed the meta, and just one choice has changed the way everybody has played. That is the meta, most effective tactics available. We're seeing it right here with Snipe Down kind of leading the charge here. Now MMG taking advantage of it, representing the Lions, Joe-O, and the Jets trying to make something happen there. Symphony just trying to get involved, kind of out of the conversation for a while, but now is having a real good run, trying to do some work for his Cowboys.
You can see he wants to try and maybe head on over, get a little bit of a buff from that Verizon tower, but he might get cut off along the way. Still looking to try and head towards that direction, but instead just going to launch himself opposite of where the tower is at. He's found Esfan, and he just wants to hone in on one more elimination.
Oh yeah, this could be 2 right here. Esfan and Joe, both in bad spots. Esfan should be next. Gets around. He knows how to get away from the... Oh, beautiful honing, and he gets the pumpkin launcher out, and Esfan turns it around. What a play from Esfan. OTK on top today, and the Vikings take one over the Cowboys.
You're not hunting me, I'm hunting you. Like, that is an insane 180 by Esfan, and you can tell that he is feeling it. Unfortunately, he does get eliminated shortly after, but look, when you win a 1v1 like that,
come on,
that's got to be a peak sensation.
Oh yeah, you feel like I did it. That was my moment, and we caught it on camera. Well, Cypher PK, he's joined the Oni Mask Club. He might get one on MMG. This would be massive because he sends MMG down, but he goes down as well. And who is there? None other than Snipe Down to continue grabbing kills. 6 is the difference. 2 for Cypher off the 30 kill lead total. Snipe grabs another one, but he falls as well. Cypher up to 29.
I can hear MMG just popping off non-stop right next to us. The hand claps, you know some big things have just taken place here. A little bit of the flex even. He is eating good tonight off of this round. He just absolutely took over with the Fire Oni mask.
This is an interesting choice here. Cypher going for the isolated Joe-O, turns around, knows he doesn't even need to look to get that kill, and now he should be almost tied with MMG. He's got to be in second place here with 30. MMG up at the top. We're seeing Alex Botez. She goes down. Cypher PK grabs first. They're tied. MMG needs to get this pace up, and he does. Gets to 33 again, but it is a knife's edge that this competition is balancing on. With less than a minute left, it's going to come down to 1 or 2 kills, Taco.
And it looks like the Botez sisters, they're trying to apply a little bit of pressure still with those pumpkin launchers, but the Fire Oni mask just continue to reign supreme here. Joe-O trying to see if he can maybe make up just a handful more elimination points, anything to try and boost the score totals overall for that leaderboard position. But the more you look at it, the more you try and escape it. It just seems inevitable to get blown up along the way by these Oni masks.
Literally tied with 33. The round's about to end. Snipedown goes down. That's going to probably put him out of contention for first, as he's got to wait for the respawn. But this man right here is a chance. 34-34. MMG's been in the lead all game long. Can Cypher take it back? He gets one. It's 35. The round not over yet. Can he grab another? 36. MMG still trying to hold on, but he goes down. MMG grabs one, too, but Cypher's still in the lead.
But this could be the breakaway. Cypher having to wait to jump back into the action. It's over. MMG is going to take it away, stripped off of Cypher at the last second for the first place podium finish. Things just got interesting.
Oh, and the reaction from MMG and the Lions. You gotta be celebrating that one. A moment to remember as he gets up out his seat and celebrates. That was down to the wire if we've ever seen one. And what's great about it too is you get a chance to see some of those combined scores on that leaderboard. We still have one more round of this. But Taco, talk to me how things have changed now. We've seen two basically moments where the crown was stolen from our two leaders earlier on, Courage and Cypher, and they're trying to get back up to the top of the mountain.
The only downside potentially is that Cypher and Courage did have such strong control inside of those first 3 rounds when this map was first ran.
Yep.
So it is a lot of just playing catch up for some of our other competitors, but when you see those kinds of adaptations being made by MMG, I mean, he wasn't breaking through in the top 5 initially, and now all of a sudden we're watching him with a podium finish in our secondary round of 3. And so if he can find a way to replicate that same success here in the final round, I'm not saying that he's going to take over that first place position necessarily. I do think that, like, mathematically that'd be very difficult to try and actually lock in. But he could definitely still work his way at minimum into the top 5 if he isn't there already.
Yeah, I could see that happening as well. I mean, Snipedown also, the last 2 rounds, he was, I think, 3rd in this round. So, yeah, about 6 or 7 kills away. But when you compare last round being 9 kills ahead of even Cypher, 6 kills below here, he's adding enough to the tally to where he's going to be in the top 3 conversation. Maybe is currently sitting in 3rd. But the big thing, too, to look at, what you saw something there.
I saw Cypher with a little bit of Flowberry Fizz in his inventory, and the reason why that kind of sticks out to me, nobody's used it from what I can tell so far, but it just gives you a little bit more airtime. It's gonna have a little bit more hang time, and with those Nitro Fizz too, Cypher's intention seems clear. He just wants to go as high up as possible, stay out of the midst of like core action, because the moment that you touch down on the ground, you just become a victim of these Oni Mask and Pumpkin launchers.
Absolutely. I mean, there's so many moments here that are going to make the difference, but a lot of them, they go unseen. They're these little things, the little accidental kills, the little somebody targets you when you're trying to just get that finish off a fight you've been having for the last what feels like 2 minutes. And then you have to go back again, and that kill goes to somebody else, and then that extends their lead, and then they've got pressure when you try to land, and you can't get your rhythm. That's the stuff that matters. So getting out to that early lead is huge, and this time it's to Pandas, who's with 5 kills already. Sapnap, who is already, he's had a couple of good rounds already, so this could be a big game for him.
Poor Esra, man. I just see, like, he doesn't think, you know, I'm not the big target in the air, am I? And then next thing you know, you're taking a couple shots too many, and you are just eliminated from the action. But things are all tied up here. First place contention now. It's man of the hour, Cypher PK, looking to see if he can establish a little bit more of a lead here, but having been recently eliminated, that's also going to open the door for maybe Joe, Legion, some of these other players to get a little bit more competitive with keeping that tightness on the leaderboard.
Man, and he's got his eye on 1 kill, doesn't he? Cypher knows exactly what he's trying to do. Taco, great just kind of recap of where we need to see this leaderboard head. If Cypher's going to be the one to stay on top of it, but also it feels like that would be a very difficult person to take off the top, just with how well he's played. Even though he hasn't won, he's been right there, 2nd and 3rd. Sapnap thinks he's found a little spot. It was okay. Doesn't last too long, though, as we head over to Andrea Botez, who right now has yet to get her first kill, trying to find it, representing those Rams. Andrea, I want to see this kill right here, maybe on a snipe down. Last thing he would expect. Oh, she grabs it. Huge.
Almost got interrupted by the Typhoon Blade onto the grind rail there too, but she's still doing her thing. trying to get back up into the air. At least if you're constantly moving, it is a little bit more difficult to be openly targeted. It seems like whenever players try to just like bounce up and down in the same spots, that seems to be when they get eliminated the fastest.
Yeah.
Symphony will fall one more time. Just too many aggressive shots being sent his direction.
And I think the one benefit I like about, really the Oni mask, why is it working? Well, it's because you don't have to stand still, so you can still be moving, so you can be hard to hit while you're basically tracking someone else. So that is one of the big benefits of that gun. I think Cypher is also realizing that because he knows how to aim, because he knows how to play this game like that, he can also do things that allow him to get kills faster. And Oni mask might have gotten one of those kills, but they wouldn't have gotten two, and probably wouldn't be able to snowball into three as fast as that. So he's kind of banking on his skill. But overall, the fact that you can be defensive while also offensively shooting a weapon is what's made this Oni mask so good in a map where standing still is basically a death sentence.
And I actually like this switch up from Rainbow. He's really just utilizing the natural map terrain, trying to see if he can escape visuals, shooting out shots with the Fire Oni mask underneath the staircases even. He's not necessarily playing around the Verizon towers either, but if you're able to kind of conceal your position in the way that he has, everyone else seems to be focusing each other, so he's just getting freebie shots left, right, and center, and that's going to put him actually as the elims leader for the time being. But Cypher PK finally getting a chance to overlap that elimination onto Rainbow. It's going to send him packing.
And Snipe Down right behind him as well. Legion in 12 kills in 4th place. That is a great spot for Legion. Sally Zadong getting eliminated here. But I do really like what you showcased with Rainbow, who at that moment was our leader. Using that natural defense, it's the same concept, right? Being able to not be hittable, but also being able to do damage, where you can peek and poke and pop. In many ways, it's serving the same purpose as a shotgun behind a shield. You don't have to expose yourself except to do the damage that's going to basically, 1 or 2 pump your opponents. And this Oni mask is a different iteration of that. The long range, the pressure, the homing, the missile. But Jordan realizes he's on the game he needs right here. He's going to double his score. He's got to have a big game. This could be the one.
Rainbow, though, still looking to give Cypher a run for his money, but that elimination might be a little bit too steep. Still, Cypher trying to just find any sort of pocket of space to work with. Spending a lot of time in the air here, just sending off shots, blasting away with the Fire Oni mask. And more surprised at the fact that nobody else has shot him back just yet, but I think it's just the fact that Cypher is doing a great job at kind of controlling the flow and like eliminating players that seem to come anywhere near his direction.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I think he's done a great job of just, kind of being a master in many ways, kind of very in control of himself, in control of the situation. And he's now back to first place. This is going to be tough. I mean, with Cypher in the lead, that is a very tough situation. But if you get a pick on him early, which Snipe Down did, that could snowball because Chris next door goes down as well. That's 2 kills. Cypher's not in this lobby, so he's gaining on that with time. Rainbow as well goes that direction. Symphony, can this one land? It does land, but it's not enough to get the kill. But Snipe Down does eventually get Symphony as well, and no one's picked him off. He gets Botez also, and so this is starting to be a big run made by Snipe Down.
And Rainbow, though, just lurking in the shadows. Hey, don't pay attention. Don't mind what's going on over here underneath the staircase.
Yeah.
A little bit of a Harry Potter presence, just hiding away, tucked away so perfectly, but he's getting good damage application out there. Finally will be spotted out, and that will be his demise, eliminated, but still able to rack up a couple of points there.
Did you say Harry Potter underneath the staircase? I love it. I mean, we're in like movie 6 right now on the rewatch. Got to do it every year in my house. But I love this. Rainbow playing in the cupboard under the stairs. You see Legion trying to get his big game because he didn't get to participate in game 1. Now he gets to double his score. Cypher, who's basically been the kill leader and has been usurped these last 2 games, trying to get the 3rd. And MMG as well, who had that win narrowly. High drama at the Verizon Wireless Stadium map here to find a victory as well. But still about half of this game to go. Taco, anything can happen.
Cypher, he was just hoping to try and make it towards that Verizon power-up tower. Instead, picked off before he can finish the count. Same case scenario, though, for Rainbolt. That speed boost now being applied exclusively towards Snipe Down. I think a couple of other players have had an opportunity to run over it, but he's doing a great job at just gatekeeping everyone else away from the tower. He doesn't want to allow anybody else a similar power boost, and he's getting some nice damage application off onto MMG. He's going to try to fly away, but that is just one more elimination added up here for Snipe Down, already at 33. Cypher PK so close with 32, trailing just behind him.
I love it here. Snipe Down has found that rhythm, playing these corners. You're seeing it here. Again, it's just finding those corners, finding the staircases, finding where you are not targetable, but you could still get those shots of the Oni Mask off. It's a good turnaround from Jordan. Love that play. Trying to get one in the air, a lot more difficult. Can he find one? Two, kind of mingling in that area. Doesn't grab that one, but still on the hunt. And, you know, I think this is the type of move that you need to see. This is what Cypher was doing so well earlier on in Courage. Just hopping around these middle pads, not getting stuck, and then just finding low targets. Gets a kill, but goes down himself.
I love that Legion is using Cypher's outfit, by the way. A little bit of a, you know, maybe trying to distract and be like, yeah, take this guy out, not me. Try to throw everybody else here for a
my
loop.
goodness.
But Snipe Down, it's your boy, Evan. He managed to pull it out in the final round of this NFL Verizon Race to the End Zone live creative map, and an impressive finish. The fact is, he was really fighting this entire time throughout all 6 rounds to try and come out on top.
Finally smiling, too. He's finally happy, because he wasn't happy until that very last moment. That's a major score. 111, he beats Cypher PK, and he actually joins into that high level. And the thing I'm curious about, what happened to Courage here? Is this something that we just didn't see? Is he lower than this in the total? Did something happen? Maybe some stuff that we'll have to figure out here in a moment. But overall, I mean, let's just focus on the top 2, Cypher and Snipe. 111, 107. That's gonna basically put him into second place.
I mean, you're wondering what happened to Courage. I think it was a good guy Courage moment. He saw what was taking place in the first few rounds. He knew that his boy Legion had to sit this one out. He saw Rainbow didn't have the opportunity, so he's like, you know what, guys? I'll take it a little easy. I'll leave Cypher off to, like, you know, wanted to flex ultimate Fortnite superiority, but, like, I know what I'm capable of. I prove what I'm capable of, and Courage, he's just evening out the playing field here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know. We might have to find out, but also the other thing is we might have to look at just how this thing shifted so fast when it came to Snipe figuring out this meta really well, and MMG following up. He got to win. We can't not mention that also. Cypher was, though, probably the most consistent across the board all 3 games. He was the main competitor. And the good news is when you have a guy like that that's pushing you to stay on pace, everybody gets better. Everyone shows up. They all realize, like, wait, man, I got to keep it up. I can't take my foot off the gas when you have a guy like Cypher who's coming back and ready to take advantage of any mistake you made. So I thought we got some great games in that last one. And that stadium is fun. That's a fun stadium from Verizon.
I just think it's just so chaotic. It is very difficult, I think, to try and find that little section to operate out of, where I noticed the big thing was that our new podium winners, they were definitely making a good choice by, they didn't necessarily try to take over the aerial space. They kind of saw the fact that, hey, these Fire Oni masks, they're honing into my position. It might be better for me to actually block some of these shots by using these staircases, by using some of this natural building terrain. And it did work out for the most part, because if you ask me, Evan, I feel like the real win was just managed to come out on top with the podium first place finish.
Oh yeah, I think most people are gonna look back and say the moment that I felt that was like the hypest for me was getting the win, MMG getting that win just lately over Cypher, and then Snipe winning twice and saying, you know, finally letting a smile out on his face. I mean, you know, I think he's done a lot to get here, got pied in the face by the Colts mascot, you know, lost in...
You're never going to let him live that down.
I mean, I can't. It's just the funniest thing I've seen, but also the fact is he's such a competitor, and you know that, so he's not going to be happy unless he wins. I think that's something where he goes, all right, I played well. And it all goes to show that when we come down to it, whether this is our last one or we have another round, these points are getting tallied up. We're going to have a winner soon, and he's representing the Colts. We got Cypher representing the Texans. I mean, you know, 2 seasons that were wildly dynamic on both sides of the NFL. A lot of ups and downs for both those teams. But one of them is most likely going to be going home with this Verizon Wireless championship.
And it's a big title to take, especially in the grand scheme of things. When you look at all these other competitors, it was very evident that everyone was doing their absolute best to try and just had a little bit of credibility to like their gamer capabilities inside the world of Fortnite, even if it's not their natural space, doesn't make a difference. They're ultimately all content creators, they're all gamers, and they're all competitors at heart, including our NFL pros especially.
Oh yeah, and those guys were amazing. I mean, big shout out to all of our NFL pros who've been involved. We had Hollywood Brown in the house representing the Chiefs, and Kendrick Bourne from the Niners, Zay Flowers from the Ravens, Dion Dawkins from the Bills, and David Montgomery from the Lions. I mean, what a great opportunity to be in a room with those guys. And one of the things that, you get to understand when you're in the room with people like that is that they're not like everybody that you know. They live a different way. They have a different set of commitment, a discipline. They show up differently. They're locked in most of the time when they're ready to do something. You can learn a lot from being in an environment like that. People say you are who you surround yourself with. So these gamers, amazing people in their own right, built really big businesses and interactions with fans around the world. But seeing an NFL athlete, that always reminds you of what it takes to be the best at something in the world. It's so difficult, but some of these guys out here, they're the best to do it.
Yeah, it's such different realms, but when two worlds collide and we get to see competitions like this take place, it is awesome watching everybody kind of have that chance to unwind while still getting to like showcase again their gamer capabilities, because just because it might not be your natural forte, it doesn't mean that you can rule yourself out. I mean, we saw the Botez sisters. They don't have a whole lot of familiarity with Fortnite, and yet they still did a fantastic job making sure to find eliminations, everybody was getting at least one.
Yeah. Oh my God. I mean, it was one of those things where I think everybody was having a really good showcase of, what it means to try to compete. Even though it's not going to look the same for everyone else, there's levels to it. Everyone gave their all. And they did show up and they had a smile on their face, or they had their brow furrowed and they were like, let me figure this out. I think that effort just makes everyone feel good about showing up, because they've been doing this all year. This is NFL Race to the End Zone live. This is the culmination of so much that has happened to get to this moment, Taco.
Yeah, and I love the fact that we just got to see so many rounds inside of the Verizon exclusive map, because that's not something that you'll get to witness every single day in Fortnite space especially. It's really cool whenever they're able to bring out their own environment. And Verizon in general, obviously, they've been a key part of today's success. Just reliable as always.
Absolutely, and you always got to say it. I mean, I think we're looking to try to get a tally going over for our final scores before we get a champion here. But while we do that, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we will have your champion of the NFL Race to the End Zone live, ready to be crowned, to chat with and have some fun things happen in our little stadium here. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you right after this.
The NFL Scouting Combine is on the air.
My style of play is very aggressive. I get after that quarterback.
Hutchinson got him!
I'm a downhill runner. I'm able to see the defense and take it to the house.
Taylor explodes. Taylor's into the open field.
I'm a backyard football player.
I ain't no joke. It's JSM!
You can count on me to make plays.
Are you kidding me?
It's time to get serious, and this is where it all begins.
Now is the answer.
I ain't no joke.
I know my next win is the best one, so I tell them that I'm on to the unclaimed. On to the next one. 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 On to the next one.
I've got this old bike from another store and I got the receipt right here. I'd like for you to beat it with a better deal on the souped up model.
What?
What? At Verizon, anyone can bring in their AT&T or T-Mobile bill and they'll give you a better deal.
Isn't Verizon expensive?
Better deal. Best network. Keep up, man. What's the password?
I'm sorry, man.
Bring your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal today.
Hey, that's a stationary
No,
bike.
I know. I know.
Have a great day.
You're not as cool as Verizon.
What's it take to play for an NFL team?
Oh, so you ready for this? I'm about to find out.
Lock in.
Let's see what you got, Fortnite boy.
I have no idea what that means, but I'm scared.
3, 2, 1, go!
Giddy up, let's go. Oh yeah, great form.
Let's go, Rainbow!
We got this, we can do this.
Good speed, good pace!
Come on, faster, faster. Finish!
You think you represent this history?
Of course I can.
You gotta earn the right to be here.
Say go.
But today, we're not talking football.
I thought I'm here to play football.
We need you to play Fortnite.
I'm really good at the sports
the
stuff.
submissions is already in.
19 teams, 19 streamers, 1 champion.
Here we go.
I'm here to prove that I can rep the team in the Fortnite tournament.
I'm doing it with loot drops, loadouts, and a little game called Fortnite.
That's all day, baby.
Let's go!
That's what we like to see.
There we go. I'm carrying the flag in something built for me. Hey!
Oh, yeah. You trust me now?
Good hands, we in good hands.
Come on.
We are going to farm them.
I said we gonna win.
I will put that on this right here. I'm 100% certain we're gonna win.
Come on, follow me.
Smell blood in the water. I'm a shark now.
No, we're popping off, low-key.
Mikey. Come here.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go, baby!
All right, I'm gonna need you to be honest. From 1 to 10, how much do you believe in me to like represent the Patriots?
I might give you a 3, 4.
3 or 4.
I've been watching these guys my whole life, and I've been through it all with them. Now, I really get to live it.
I hope I can earn just a little piece of that legacy.
This won't be easy.
I'll be testing out my speed, power, and strength.
You grind, you adapt, you finish the drive. That's the energy I'm bringing today.
I think fast and I play faster.
Let's go.
Let's go put them through these drills right quick.
Ooh.
Your first challenge is a suit-up challenge.
The hay bell hurdles.
The claw speed challenge.
How you crack the whole crab and still ain't get no crab meat out?
But now we're gonna move on to level 2. You will be using dizzy goggles.
Time for the final showdown. You're gonna run through the gauntlet.
You gotta make 3 out of 4 passes in here.
Oh no. See if you can make this field goal.
You gotta go the long way.
If I can keep up, I'll earn my jersey.
You did great today, so I want to gift you something.
Oh, this is so cool.
Welcome to the team, baby.
Oh, man, baby. I'm not gonna let you down. We're gonna get this win.
I'm gonna bring it home for us, bro.
You earn my respect.
This is NFL.
Race to the end zone.
It's showtime!
Your fingers ready. Warm up.
Let me bring you to my world now. We're gonna be playing Fortnite, Blitz, Royale.
We have to get a W.
We gotta win, lock it in.
Easy.
Doc, nice. Now we're in my domain.
I'm actually nervous, bro.
There we go.
There's one. It's a good start.
That was really good teamwork.
Ooh, got him. We're actually gonna win.
You're gonna win?
Yeah, we're actually gonna win.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right, we spoke in this lobby.
You're cooking though. Light them up.
Oh, shoot! Oh! I got your back, homie.
Don't worry, I got you, partner.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, we're winning this game.
Smoking these boys, man.
Come on, come on.
Is that a Tommy gun? That's Mafia right there. There it is.
Ooh, okay.
Come on now.
Watch how I do this.
Here we go.
With the big ass.
Bang! Knocked him. Come on, man.
Hey!
Let's go.
Man, Fortnite's kind of exciting though. I mean, my man Joe, yeah. Well, that's got me dizzy, whoa.
Have you ever played football before?
You know?
This is Jackass. I'm Vinny. Take a bite.
It's on backwards. It's on backwards.
All right, you have 0 drip right now.
It's on. you got
jersey backwards?
All right, guys, who's the gamer and who's the NFL player?
Okay.
We gotta go through again.
What? Is there catering?
Do your dance one. Let me see. Ooh. Ooh.
We go full ball or we go hat off?
Go full ball. Lock in. Oh, yeah.
10 yards, man.
Okay.
Good move. Terrible throw by the quarterback.
I almost hit the cameraman.
Warning, this is not a toy. Misuse may cause serious injury or death. And y'all gave this to me?
Knocked the mic out in the process. Break anything, did we?
No. There we go. It's a wrap.
Gotta see what you made of.
You gotta show me you got what it takes. Drive.
We gotta take you through some challenges.
You gotta earn the right to be here.
Football at its core is about having fun and being competitive.
What I get myself into.
There we go.
I've never caught a football in my life.
There you go.
Jackpot.
Ooh. Great training.
I'm on the team.
Yes, sir.
You deserve this.
Welcome
to the team.
The jersey. I've been a Giants fan my whole life.
This is the official jersey, man.
Let's go.
Yeah.
That is awesome. Bring it close.
Squeeze tight.
Welcome to the team.
I'm gonna bring it home for us, bro.
I'm not gonna let you down.
I'm gonna show off in this tourney.
What the John? Bro.
Oh, baby.
Sorry about that, rookie. It's just part of being in the NFL.
Welcome back to our NFL Race to the End Zone Live, powered by Verizon. I am your host, Rain Day, and I am joined by my co-host, The Best Taco, a.k.a. Melissa. I think we're doing AKAs to our own real names now, a.k.a. Evan. Like, you know, actually my name is Evan, but that's how funny it is. It's just become intertwined. We actually said we might be going to the trophy ceremony. We've had some changes. For those who want more action, you're gonna get it. We don't have a winner yet, and we're gonna go one more time, Taco, before we find one, so everyone gets a chance at redemption.
3 fresh rounds to work with. We've already seen the meta-developed strategies that have taken place. Initially started out with the double pumpkin launcher tech.
That's right.
Then we shifted into Fire Oni Mass Supremacy. So third time might be the charm. We get a chance to see, though, what our competitors are actually going to bust out, because we've got our Verizon NFL Race to the End Zone Live map ready to go.
And a huge shout out to Verizon, who is one of our core sponsors for today. NFL Race to the End Zone Live is powered by Verizon, America's best and most reliable network. And certainly they've been the most reliable map for us today. So it's been a lot of fun seeing this one. And I think the players have enjoyed trying to break the meta. And 2 players have succeeded. You mentioned it, Oni Mask and the pumpkin launchers. But have we got enough time to see a third meta shift? Snipe Down has been phenomenal as well.
We fight with true skill and honor.
I don't think it's going to happen, but something I wish could have maybe taken place would have been a gentleman's agreement to not use any pumpkin launchers or the Fire Oni Mask. Maybe not even include the Excalibur rifles, force everybody into some kind of different loadout, but obviously, they all want to be number one.
Not.
And it's not going to happen. Snipe Down just trying to run it back.
Yeah.
He's going to be one of the first to strike. Symphony also with 1 elimination, but Legion quickly building up to 2. And I think a mini game has developed for all of our competitors where it's less about the overall total score. They just want to get a podium finish in at least one of these 3 rounds.
Absolutely. I think that's the next thing. If you're not going to get the final first place pick, which is going to be tough to take away from a guy like Cypher who's been so consistent, or a guy like Snipe Down in this last round who might be able to put enough between him and Cypher overall to make the difference, especially with a kill like that cross map onto him, it's going to be wonderful to see if we could see just a little bit of an adjustment here. And I like that. Snipe just bringing out the lightning. The Oni Mask gets him low. Lightning hits him high.
A little bit of up close and personal action, so the Art Lightning Ray a little bit better suited for that, but it will eventually be taken out. It is inevitable. You are going to get eliminated at some point. It's about diluting the amount of times, though, that you get eliminated, and that's just going to come down to how well can you conceal yourself, how well can you conceal your position, how well can you eliminate everyone else around you to clear out your own sort of dead space in the lobby.
Ooh, that's 2. If you have seen the kill feed, Cypher has basically gotten 4 or 5 consecutive quick kills with this, and you can see why. There's another one. Looking for one under Joel McFooperson, and he finds one there.
9 eliminations already built up, though, for Cypher, but just so many other competitors trying to make sure that they stay as close as possible. Symphony and Legion both rocking an even 5, trying to see who's going to break that bubble, climb across into 6 territory first. Pandas with the 7, Mr. Satnap doing a great job here representing the Patriots. He's got to be way up there in the leaderboard for sure. He's definitely had a lot of success in today's competition. And I also want to let you guys know back at home that these 3 rounds are going to count points-wise. We are going to be adding these final elimination counts to the previous 6 rounds that have been ran beforehand. And so this could be the real comeback moment for some of these competitors.
Yeah, I mean, that's the key. I don't know how much it was that led guys like Snipe Down, who were in the mix for first place, from what Cypher encouraged it in round 1, which was 36, 37 points, right? Was it? I know the next closest was 19, and I don't think that was knocked out with Snipe. So that's the kind of conversation that we need to have. Was it more than 20? What was the difference? Because that's what he'll have to make up in this type of situation. So he'll have to not just be in the lead, he'll have to be far out into it. I'm not sure Cypher's going to let him. But anything can happen here. Oni Mask fired and goes down just like that.
I'm more impressed at the fact that Snipe Down wasn't being targeted when he had a slight little running streak there, but then the moment that he launches himself, that's the instance that he gets targeted. And Cypher, he seems like he is really just gone all in with this hugging the edge of the map strategy. Nitro Fist to get himself to safety the moment that he does start to find himself under a little bit of duress here, and just pulling up behind Rainbow. Doesn't get the finish there on the elimination, but it's just the constant stream of pressure here.
And you can see Juicy McFooperson also kind of on the rail that Cypher is consistently trying to stay on. It's another hit, but it's not going to be enough. Just going to use the gauntlets to get away. This is where I think Cypher has shown his capabilities as an FPS player. It's not just a Fortnite player. I mean, he's taking the most difficult path for sure, and it's the one least traveled, but it also has the chance to be the most rewarding because he's out to a 4-point lead, and it's been a while since we've seen that in this early game.
In Cypher's defense, though, he doesn't have a choice. He has to go all out because for somebody like him with his background in the Fortnite space, he would just be cooked into the void if he wasn't looking at being the eliminations leader. And in a game format like this, this is truly his ultimate playground to try and just surmount as many eliminations as possible, really prevent anybody else from having that hope of overtaking him on the leaderboard.
It's a good round from Espen. It's a really good round from Hannah Rose as well, who's found herself in 8th place so far with 9 kills. Make it 10. Espen with a little Oni Mask action as well. Up into the air. Nice little glide onto the grind. Sweet little combo there.
Cypher, you know he's going to be very swifty with the movement, though. He's just trying to take full advantage of other players already being targeted by somebody else. If they're going to take out their shields for him, then he just wants to get the closing hit for these eliminations, but he'll have to wait a few more seconds. He's going to drop back in. Snipe Down, though, keeping it close.
Yeah, I mean, and the issue, and he's got some healing, too, so I think that's another thing to think about when you go down. How much healing are you bringing? A lot of these players not, but Snipe being so consistent with what he wants to do, not having to work with the slots for the Excalibur rifle, he's basically got the chance to also bring up some healing. Doesn't work out in his favor there as Symphony takes him down. But also, let's take a look at Legion here. Goes down, but he's in 3rd place with 17.
Close your eyes for that part.
Yeah, maybe don't take a look now, but just wait. And now look.
He was never out. He was never out. He's been here the entire time. Nobody has eliminated him. He's trying to see if he can eliminate Espan, but instead, shifting targets almost immediately.
Oh, yeah.
And he finds one.
Come on,
Jordan.
Jordan.
That's a solid point to be added towards the count.
Uh-oh.
He's going to need every single one of them, and he's still looking to just tear down the opposition. They just don't even bother checking what's going down behind them, and this is a perfect environment for Legion to just continue racking up these Elim points.
I mean, that was risky getting back in. Didn't find that one, but he jumps into the mix. He's got 5 health. There's no way. It just can't be. Somebody's got to kill this man. What a shot! On to Miss Botez. He's still got 5 health. What's going on?
He's just got an invisibility buff for the longest time for no reason. It just seems like the final hit to actually take him out was just not able to connect for so long here, but Satnap still trying to bring things back. Currently sitting in 6 for this round, 15 eliminations. Make that 16, but Cypher, he is really seeming warmed up right now, Evan. He is starting to pull away from everyone else aside from Snipe Down, who's doing the absolute most to try and stay in contention here. Cypher just wants to see how many podium finishes he can actually rack up here today.
I mean, and this is where you need the gauntlets because he gets trapped down there, but he can get back up and then get into the mobility. But Snipe Down, of all people, comes around and finds a kill on him. Finds a kill on the Pandas, too. And if Snipe Down gets another one, I think he's going to get tied for first. I think it's going to start to be basically a first kill. You see it there, 29 kills. Snipe needs one more, and it's against Cypher. And look, he's going to use the lightning, and it's going to work. But they trade. Oh my God!
Cypher's
Essentially,
not happy with that one. You know he didn't want to let that one go down. And Snipe Down, though, being eliminated shortly after, They are now cleanly tied at 30 limbs apiece here. But Cypher, he's going to be the first one to touch back down. He's already starting to pull away yet again. 32 eliminations, trying to see if he can make it 33 here,
man.
and he does. But he's been focused. He's been locked down. Can't escape this time.
This is a game right here. My real gamers need to stand up for this one. They are going in. There's a few people that have taken their foot off the gas in the lobby. You know, MMG let his boy play a little bit for a round, but jump back in now. I mean, some people are just shifting things up, but some people, and I'm talking about Cypher, have locked it in. A big win. Surely that'll do it on the leaderboard, but a big shout out for Snipe Down, trading back to that second spot, and Legion for jumping in and getting third place.
I mean, huge respect to Legion. I mean, he came through, only got to participate starting from that secondary map run, and now to see him already steadily climbing his way into a podium placement, he might just actually be looking to bring home first. I mean, if he can make it to third, just a handful more, and he might actually be able to overthrow some of these guys.
Well, that's the thing, too. I like the strategy, and this is just round 1 of 3. We're going to see 2 more opportunities for these guys, but a 33 kill pace, a little slower than his first round, but pretty much right on average for the rounds that we've seen. Now, Snipe Down had that round that was like 46, 47, like he just went well above. And so if you can have that kind of start and just that synergy to the way people are playing, you're going to be able to be successful. But I think that we're just witnessing, you know, this Oni mask kind of putting a cap on how people are playing, which is fine. But it does mean that it's going to be tougher to shake up the standings unless you just get really, really lucky. And that's what they're going to have to try to do.
Snipe Down just had that initial pull-away factor because he managed to find his
figured
own
it out, yeah.
mold. He just created an entirely different environment here throughout these rounds of competition. But not only that, I think part of the reason, too, while we're seeing the elimination counts kind of slow down is because everyone else is using it. So no one is really having that opportunity to actually stay alive for an exceptional amount of time. It's very difficult to actually escape being pinpointed eventually. And so I think that it says a lot when you watch players, though, like Legion, like Symphony, just continue to kind of crawl their way back up.
I also think, you know, players like Hannah, I didn't track her first couple of rounds as much, but this last round, she was at 10 kills already at a pretty decent time. I think that's more than what she had been averaging. And so I think the kills are being split amongst everybody because of the honing element of the Oni mask that, you know, you're going to see less at the top, less top heavy as there were in the first few rounds where it was basically just, you know, 36, 37, the next closest was 19.
Cypher's back to his tried and true grind rail strategy.
He's in trouble.
Looking to see if he can take out Snipe Down, and he does. That's a big elimination to open things up with, but he will find himself on the receiving end of some damage too. Have to wait, respawn him for the next one. I like that Courage holding down the low ground here.
I mean, you know, if you die 10 times, you're basically wasting, you know, nearly 12 to 15% of this game, right? Because it's 70 seconds that essentially that you're going to be not playing out of an 8-minute game, which is pretty insane. You know, and I just think the element of what they're needing to do here is find a way to stay consistent but not be as risky. That's what's going to separate Cypher and Eric. Whoever can play less risky but stay involved and stay getting kills. It's difficult because they both seem to be wanting to share the same space in those corners near the grind rails. And so somebody's just going to have to come up with a strategy of how to approach this. Maybe slow it down a little bit, maybe speed it up, I don't know. But that's going to be the difference.
And I'm not sure who it is exactly, but these constant stink bombs that are just imploding all over the low ground here, it is making it very difficult, I think, for players to actually try and escape. Legion now looking to see if he can get a little bit aggressive with one of these low ground competitors, and right back to it, though. 5 eliminations, though, still building his way up.
Yeah. Jordan goes down here. Cypher just on these rails, gets hit. That's a big one. Snipe down. Up to 7. Seeking strong. Who do he's got? Is this? What area is this? This Devin? Caerly? I'm trying to see the direction that was in. That might have been. If that is so, Seeking strong. He might be just on to something here with the Oni mask playing low ground. So we'll keep an eye out. I think that might be Devin. And so we'll keep an eye out on him. And look at Cypher up on top.
And Cypher already trying to target out Courage. Knows that's going to be one of his stiffest competitions to match with, but standing tall, just utilizing a little bit of high ground here off of the San Francisco Bridge. Love that feature in this map, but now Cypher realizing he's going to have to try and tango with some of these players that are huddled underneath him, and that will be his demise. As he waits to respawn, Legion already sending himself back out into the trenches here. Pumpkin launcher ready to go.
Nice shot.
Almost found the full elimination, gets it after the fact here.
Yeah.
Now sees Devin and just wants to go up close and personal, and he will find himself on the better end of that exchange. Now Courage could be the next victim here. Legion wants to see if he can get him at least one time. We've already seen him pull it back before, but he will be eliminated before he gets that health charge.
Yeah, Cypher is just up on this high ground. I don't know if anyone's going to be paying enough attention to him, and this is what you and I had actually theorized around these high-level players getting onto this high ground, but also the people who would stop that, other high-level players. The problem is everyone's right now really distracted with trying to get as many kills as they can, that they're just not paying attention to Cypher, and that is going to be a problem for the lobby. You have to shut this guy down. He's already got a 4-point lead here. Looking to make it one more. Him and Hannah Rose with the 1v1. Hannah shuts him down. Cypher got to get a little smile. They're actually sitting right next to each other.
This is my grind rail now.
Yeah.
that's the mentality that Hannah seemed to envelop right there. But Legion dropping straight back center map. He is not scared to go to absolute war with these players inside the low ground of the actual stadium itself. Might have got a little bit more caught up than what he was hoping for. Just couldn't actually escape out of that crevice. But the speed boost, that is some crazy movement that Snipe Down's able to utilize right now.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly kind of what you want. He loves his corner. He's going to hug this as much as possible and try to find easy targets, especially who are getting shot at already, because that's just one kill for him right there. Rainbow, that'll be another kill for him. He might get 3, and it's putting him into 5 points away. Now, Hannah Rose and Cypher also are on these rails, but no one's really getting close, and this is where Snipe's got to decide, do I make a move here or do I stay patient? Because survival is opportunity. Someone's behind him. He doesn't see him yet. He's going to have to turn around. It was Legion. And now, oh man, it is Legion who finishes it off with a pumpkin launcher.
Just look at Cypher just continuing to maintain such a dominant streak here. Really going high up with those Nitro Fists. Seems like he wants a little bit of revenge against Hannah too. After she cleaned him up earlier on. Hannah's still giving him a good run for his money. Cypher will lose his shields and now loses his life, waiting for that respawn to come back into the action. And my favorite part too is that Hannah, the moment she gets eliminated, just like everybody else, she is immediately sprinting back into the mix, not looking to shy away from any of the action.
Yeah, and she's using this gun too, which is so dangerous. It's so good as well. Grabs another one. Hannah Rose with 17 kills, guys. Make it 18. 4th place, about to overtake Legion. Oh, we're seeing some dominance here. A new contender for the top spot in Hannah.
I'm thinking the Buccaneers got to be cheesing a bit right now,
man.
Watching their contender really represent in this round. Fortunately, she will be brought down, but you can tell that things have really started to click for her. She's finding a nice pace, getting a good flow of eliminations headed her way, and if she can continue that, she might be able to work her way up onto that podium.
Look at this. Snipe Down finds Cypher off that, trying to get one from Seek and Destroy, and he's not going to get it. It's risky to go down in there. He's in the kill leader position now, though. Cypher trying to retake it. This should be an easy one. And he will get one. We'll look for another, and we'll get that one onto Joe Bartoluzzi. Not going to love that.
That tag team effort, though. Rainbow picking up where Joe had left off.
Yeah.
Even if Joe gets eliminated, it doesn't matter if Rainbow's there, able to finish on the elimination. Legion disrupted, taken out. Is now Rainbow trying to see if he can get something flowing, but all these players, the moment that we tab over them, it just seems like they are immediately becoming the focal point.
What's also fun to watch, and I'm sure everyone in the chat watching as well, kind of saying, you know, it feels like this has become a different game. Everyone now familiar with this. You know, they know this Verizon Stadium, and they kind of know the rhythm, the ins and outs of it, the weapons that they want to use. And so it's developed this different thing. It's not about what you're using, it's about how you're using it now. Where are you standing? Who are you pressuring? How are you taking in some of the meds, the health options to be able to utilize? And you know, Snipe Down's still the only person I'm seeing with that lightning gun right after hitting one of the Oni match shots. It's worked for him. And 32 is enough to start making a bit of a difference.
Some of these players trying to get their shots a little bit more lined up, feeling as if a stationary position might bode a little bit better for them. But Legion still completely unafraid. Just trying to see if he can elim Espen from the air. No good. Now looking to turn things around with some contenders behind him, but he does find one elimination before being taken out.
And he's completely changed this lobby as well. I mean, we had him out for the first game, but the fact that he's been in these last two, he's certainly become a top 3, top 4 threat consistently. So that's been difficult. Snipe about to get Rainbow, and he will grab him there. Cypher one behind. Not Jowo. Almost going down, representing the Jets. And Cypher and Snipe, they pass each other. I think they know who each other are here. Snipe going for the long range, consistent. Symphony's probably going to take down Cypher here. He gets in at the right time. And Snipe makes it out with that one. Will he grab a kill on the Symphony? That's the question.
Unfortunately, no such thing as a 1v1 in this game mode. There is just way too much calamity taking place down here. But Snipe down in the final moments. Those last 2 eliminations might have been the ultimate difference maker. And I'm also noticing Hannah Rose for the first time today, I believe, making her way into that podium finish.
She was hype over there. Hannah talking to Legion as well, sitting in between 4th place and a 2nd place here. What a showcase. But if you look at the overall score, Snipe, Cypher, they are tied at 68. Wow, this is all coming down to the wire. Literally, whoever places better here is taking the top score in Game 3.
It's just going to be so tough because I'm just reminiscing back to those first 3 rounds of this map that we witnessed. And Cypher and Courage, they clearly had it like clued in from the get-go. But it's been really cool to see somebody like Snipedown who's just continued to kind of develop his own momentum and rhythm throughout the course of these games. And now that we're down to the final run-through,
I know.
It could be somebody else's opportunity, though. We've seen, Legion, we've seen Hannah Rose rise to the top 3 positions. I want to see somebody new.
Me too.
In that top 3 too.
Me too. I mean, we saw Pandas, right? We saw Pandas get into that top 3 earlier on. We saw MMG, grab that one. Legion, ever since he's been in, he's been a big threat. Joe.
I want to see Legion hit a first.
It could be Joe and Vinny's turn, right? They were talking. They're trying to get it. Sapnap, obviously has been in there under the name of Pandas. I mean, I saw Miss Botez, 9 kills in that one. That was pretty solid. So, there's a lot of opportunities for players to show up. I am a little surprised at Courage kind of disappearing out of that top 5. We haven't caught his camera in a minute. Obviously, rocking his new icon skin, and that's tough. That just puts a mark on your back. Everybody knows who you are, so it's not as easy. Symphony as well, a guy that we wanted to see top 3 a lot. We expected it. Hasn't really been in that top 3. But again, Taco, it's like all these players are fighting for that same spot, and it just equally makes it more difficult for each of them to get there. It feels like the only people playing their own games are Snipe and Cypher, enough to separate themselves.
This has definitely felt like a bit of a showdown between Snipedown and Cypher PK exclusively, but I mean, as far as Courage goes, I think that he definitely proved what he's capable of in the first few rounds. He kind of realizes that, hey, I'm going to let somebody else kind of take over that spotlight because it doesn't matter if Courage isn't first in this event. He's always going to be first in our hearts. Think about it that way.
Wow. That's a beautiful sentiment there. And I'm sure he appreciates it. Obviously, it's going to be fun representing somebody like a lifelong fan of the Giants. And, you can see a little boogie down going on. And that's just one of the beautiful things that Fortnite can give us there, moments like that. But Rainbow going straight on to the grind. He knows exactly where that is. He knows the coordinates and everything.
Just watching the constant explosions. Nowhere is safe. Even when you think you have a moment to kind of pull away, tuck yourself into a different corner, the moment that you go up, you never know when there's going to be a pumpkin launcher or just one of those fire Onimas beams to follow suit. Now Jowo trying to see if he can escape the clutches of Cypher PK, but Cypher's just got way too much movement tech, even going to remove that Cal barrier, and it's not going to be in his favor, though, because he does get himself eliminated along the way.
Cypher with only 2 kills. Who's anonymous here? Is that Snipe? We don't quite know yet. It very well could be. Symphony, though, with 11. What a massive showcase from him. He has gotten off to the races. This is the game. This is the moment that we wanted from Symphony. I'm sure many of you expected could be happening here in our final game of this map.
just a constant boogie bombs. And there is nothing Cypher can do about it. He realizes, I've just got to create some space. I need to get away from this guy. All he's doing is blasting me with boogie bomb after boogie bomb after boogie bomb. And those are all countless seconds that he can't be finding eliminations because he's just forced to dance battle.
Yeah, that might be worse than dying. I mean, at this point, especially if you get killed after it, because you've got wasted time in the map, then wasted time respawning. Big adjustment there.
Symphony is really starting to connect with some of these big blasts off the Fire Oni mask. And currently tied for that eliminations lead. A big blow, though. That's going to take some time to sit out for a few seconds. See if he can try and maintain a few more eliminations after the fact, but we know what kind of tough-spirited competitor Symphony is, and he definitely wants to see if he can find himself with a first, second, or third place finish on that podium.
Absolutely. I think this is also a really big power-up. You know, Verizon has made these towers spawn every 2 minutes or less, and it gives you something special. Health is a really big one, especially if you want to get on that run, because it means that you can get that fight and you don't have to take time to reset, to heal up. You can stay in the game, get those 5, 6, 7 kills in a row, push yourself out to that lead. So I think prioritizing that is huge, but man, the range on that arc lightning gun is insane, and yet another kill for Snipe on that one.
I feel like the lobby is just against Cypher PK at this point.
Wow.
They are not giving him any room to breathe. Every single time that he tries to pop up, everyone just seems to be looking to beam him down almost immediately. And that's really giving a huge breakaway point for Symphony, who's currently at 23 eliminations, and just trying to see if he can continue to extend that dominance. Now at 24, the Fire Oni mask really just doing so much work for him right now.
Yeah, that's a huge start for him. 7, I think actually 9 kills off the lead is Snipe from that position. But let's talk about Hannah Rose. What a performance last round to get to the top 3 in the podium. Trying to do it again with another big shot. Can Hannah do it? She does look to grab it, but she goes down as well. Cypher takes down Courage in your shot. And there's Snipe down versus Big Botez. That should be Alex right there. And Snipe will get another kill and maybe another here, but gets Boogie Bomb. Gonna start grooving. Needs some BGs on in the background. And he just takes to the middle, tries to get out of the chaos, out of line of sight, picks up the speed bonus, which is going to be really, really helpful, but can he survive long enough to use it?
Who is this Boogie Bomb bandit? That's what I want to find out. Somebody is just maxing out their loadout with the Boogie Bombs, and it is causing so much disruption for everybody else playing in the center field right now. I can't help but shake the feeling that someone is being an absolute menace to society with the constant Boogie Bomb action.
I mean, I gotta say, it feels like it's Joe. It feels like it's Joe Bartolozzi. I gotta say, it feels like it, but I don't know.
I really hope that our mics could pick up Legion just absolutely screaming no more. He cannot escape this terror of Boogie Bomb action. Every time you think that it's about to wear off, he is just slam dunked with another one. It doesn't even matter about the eliminations right now. We have one of our competitors that is just determined to all in on the Boogie Bombs.
It's got to be Joe. I mean, if we see his perspective, not Joe Joe Bartolozzi, I'm pretty sure he is the one doing it. I know Joe got hit with some of those Boogie Bombs, but everywhere Joe Bartolozzi is going, someone is dancing, and I feel like that's just a sign that he is up to no good. So we'll see if he keeps it up. He is the one who is doing it. Joe Bartolozzi, we've seen you. We've found your strategy. It is just to make them dance.
This is probably one of the most evil kinds of sabotages that you could, he knows for a fact that he's like, hey, I might not be #1 on the leaderboard, but I will be #1 in their nightmares tonight, thinking about these Boogie Bomb escapades as he continues to just lob them every which way. He doesn't even care who he's throwing them at. He just wants to hit anyone and everyone. If Legion's not careful either, I think that Joe Bartolozzi is definitely locked into his outfit that he is wearing, and he's just trying to see if he can continue slam dunking his friends with these Boogie Bombs.
It's just chaos, man. It's just pure chaos. He got Sap. It looked like, but he stays alive. My goodness, that is some funny stuff. Joe, just a little bit of calculated chaos into it. We found the man. He's representing the Philadelphia Eagles.
Oh my gosh.
You know, I heard Philly likes to have fun, so I guess Joe trying to represent as well. Symphony with the Cowboys, keeping it locked in. America's team. He knows it. He's got to stay at the lead, but he's got several top players right behind him. Snipe down with 27. It says Anonymous with 29, but there's...
I believe that's Cypher.
That's Jerome, ASF.
Oh.
In second place right now.
Actually making a little bit of a resurgence comeback here.
Jerome.
Okay.
Wow, look at this. So huge showcase from Jerome. You said it was a time for somebody else to jump onto the podium.
Look at the bottom here. Legion cannot escape. This is wicked scenes for Legion. Joe, this is the most fun Joe's had all day. I can just already tell it. Even if he would have had a first place podium finish, it would have meant absolutely nothing to him in comparison to the kinds of wicked work he's applying to this lobby right now with the boogie bombs. Everyone is just dancing. Symphony doesn't even get a chance to fire off shots.
Oh, man.
There is simply no escape. I do believe that the Joe Bartolozzi effect has taken place in this lobby. Everyone else seems like they started picking up some of these boogie bombs. Snipe down can't get away from them. The moment that Joe seems to lock in on just one person, there's nothing they can do to escape.
Dude, and he's looking probably for Snipe. Joe, we see you there, man. That was freaking ridiculous. Joe, the boogie bomb monster. But Symphony takes the top. Anonymous, that's Jerome ASF. And Snipe Down stays on the podium, 3 for 3. I don't know what that did. Obviously, you know, Cypher wasn't able to get as many as he would have liked there. But overall, it's only 11 that Snipe Down takes away from this game. Was that enough to undo what was done damage-wise from the very first round before we saw these Oni masks come into play? Taco, that was really fun. Welcome back to the desk. I'm Rain Day. And, you know, Melissa, this was like one of those moments where we did see, it is with game sixes, it is with, in my esport, my BR, I'm sure with you as well, the teams who aren't doing well, they just like throw it against the wall. They just like see what sticks. Maybe it's an early rush or contest. For Joe, it was, let's get this party started.
It was a full agent of sabotage circumstance breaking out from Joe Bartolozzi in this final couple of rounds. But I love the fact that we had a little bit of a Boogie Bomb Bandit kind of take over because he was making life real difficult for Legion, for Cypher, for Snipe Down. He's like, you know what? It's time to see some new names in the first and second place positions on these podium finishes. And even though Snipe Down was still able to apply enough pressure to maintain that third place position, ultimately, the point disparities, it's going to be really close. I do fear that Cypher has very likely held on to his lead. He just had really strong, consistent performances across all 9 of these rounds inside of this NFL Race to the End Zone Live Verizon map. And it is very insane work, though, to think of what kind of influence Joe had on those final couple of rounds in terms of just like limiting players' points abilities.
It was fun, and it was funny, and it actually is about to get even more fun as we're going to crown a champion right after this break. So don't go anywhere. When we come back, NFL Race to the End Zone Live concludes, and we give somebody a pretty sick trophy. We'll see you then.
What's it take to play for an NFL team?
Oh, so you ready for this?
I'm about to find out.
Lock in.
Let's see what you got, Fortnite boy.
I have no idea what that means, but I'm scared.
3, 2, 1, go!
Giddy up, let's go. Oh yeah, great form.
Let's go, Rainbow!
We got this, we can do this.
Good speed, good pace.
Come on, faster, faster. Finish!
You think you represent this history?
Of course I can.
You gotta earn the right to be here.
Say go.
But today, we're not talking football.
I thought I'm here to play football.
We need you to play Fortnite.
I'm really good at the sports
the
stuff.
submissions is already in.
19 teams, 19 streamers, 1 champion.
There we go. I'm here to prove that I can rep the team in the Fortnite tournament.
I'm doing it with loot drops, loadouts, and a little game called Fortnite.
That's all day, baby.
Let's go!
That's what we like to see.
There we go. I'm carrying the flag in something built for me. Hey!
Oh, yeah. You trust me now?
Good hands, we in good hands.
Come on. We are going to farm them.
I said, we gonna win.
I will put that on this right here. I'm 100% certain we're gonna win.
Come on, follow me.
Smell blood in the water. I'm gonna sort it now.
Now we're popping off, low-key.
Mikey. Come here. Come here.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go, baby.
All right, I'm gonna need you to be honest. From 1 to 10, How much do you believe in me to like represent the Patriots?
I might give you a 3, 4.
3 or 4.
I've been watching these guys my whole life, and I've been through it all with them. Now, I really get to live it.
I hope I can earn just a little piece of that legacy.
This won't be easy. I'll be testing out my speed, power, and strength.
You grind, you adapt, you finish the drive. That's the energy I'm bringing today.
I think fast and I play faster.
Let's go.
Let's go put them through these drills right quick.
Ooh.
Your first challenge is a suit-up challenge.
The hay bale hurdles.
The claw speed challenge.
How you crack the whole crab and still ain't get no crab meat out?
But now we're gonna move on to level 2. You will be using dizzy goggles.
Time for the final showdown. You're gonna run through the gauntlet.
You gotta make 3 out of 4 passes in here.
Oh no.
See if you can make this field goal.
You gotta go the long way.
If I can keep up, I'll earn my jersey.
You did great today, so I want to gift you something.
Oh, this is so cool.
Welcome to the team, baby. Oh, man, baby. I'm not gonna let you down. We're gonna get this win.
I'm gonna bring it home for us, bro.
You earn my respect.
This is NFL.
Race to the end zone.
It's showtime!
Your fingers ready. Warm up.
Let me bring you to my world now. We're gonna be playing Fortnite, Blitz, Royale.
We have to get the W.
We gotta win, lock it in.
Easy.
Knock, nice. Now we're in my domain.
I'm actually nervous, bro.
There we go.
There's one. It's a good start.
That was really good teamwork.
Ooh, got him. We're actually gonna win.
You're gonna win?
Yeah, we're actually gonna win.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right, we smoke in this lobby.
You're cooking though. Light them up.
Oh, shoot! Oh! I got your back, homie.
Don't worry, I got you, partner.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, we're winning this game.
Smoking these boys, man.
Come on, come on.
Is that a Tommy gun? That's mafia right there. There it is.
Ooh, okay.
Come on now.
Watch how I do this.
Here we go.
With the big ass.
Bang. Now, come on, man.
Hey!
Let's go.
Man, Fortnite's kind of exciting though. I mean, my man Joe, yeah. Well, that's got me dizzy, whoa.
Have you ever played football before?
You know?
This is Jackass. I'm Vinny. Take a bite.
It's on backwards. It's on backwards.
All right, you have 0 drip right now.
It's on. you got
jersey backwards? All right, guys, who's the gamer and who's the NFL player?
Okay.
We gotta go through again.
What? Is there catering?
Do your dance one. Let me see. Ooh. Ooh.
We go full ball or we go hat off?
Go full ball. Lock in. Oh, yeah.
10 yards, man.
Okay.
Good move. Terrible throw by the quarterback.
I almost hit the cameraman.
Warning, this is not a toy. Misuse may cause serious injury or death. And y'all gave this to me?
Knocked the mic out in the process. Break anything, did we?
No.
There we go. It's a wrap.
Gotta see what you made of.
You gotta show me you got what it takes. Drive.
We gotta take you through some challenges.
You gotta earn the right to be here.
Football at its core is about having fun and being competitive.
What I get myself into.
There we go.
I've never caught a football in my life.
There you go.
Jackpot.
Ooh. Great training.
I'm on the team.
Yes, sir.
You deserve this.
Welcome to the team.
The jersey. I've been a Giants fan my whole life.
This is the official jersey, man.
Yeah. That is awesome. Bring it close.
Squeeze tight.
Welcome to the team.
I'm gonna bring it home for us, bro.
I'm not gonna let you down. I'm gonna show out in this tourney. What the John? Bro. Oh, baby.
Sorry about that, Ricky. It's just part of being in the NFL.
The NFL Scouting Combine is on the air.
My style of play is very aggressive. I get after that quarterback.
Hutchinson got him!
I'm a downhill runner. I'm able to see the defense and take it to the house.
Taylor explodes. Taylor's into the open field.
I'm a backyard football player.
I ain't no joke. It's JSM!
You can count on me to make plays.
Are you kidding me?
It's time to get serious, and this is where it all begins.
Now is the answer. I ain't no joke.
I know my next win is the best one, so I tell them that I'm on to the unclean. On to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one.
I've got this old bike from another store, and I got the receipt right here. I'd like for you to beat it with a better deal on the souped-up model.
What?
What? At Verizon, anyone can bring in their AT&T or T-Mobile bill, and they'll give you a better deal.
Isn't Verizon expensive?
Better deal. Best network. Keep up, man. What's the password?
I'm sorry, man.
Bring your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal today.
Hey, that's a stationary bike.
No, I know. I know.
Have a great day.
You're not as cool as Verizon.
And the moment we've all been waiting for, but potentially expected, first place position. It's Cypher PK bringing home the trophy, 294 points. Huge shout outs though to Snipe Down Symphony, everybody in our top 10. All of our competitors gave it their best effort, but Cypher, he just stayed true to his own abilities, and Fortnite is home turf for him through and through. Cannot say congratulations enough to him. It's hard to find this level of consistency inside of these kinds of lobbies, especially when you have so many different instances of chaos, agents of sabotage like Joe Bartolozzi in the final moments, throwing down so many boogie bombs, trying to prevent Cypher from getting an all-out pull-away lead, but ultimately, the numbers are in. Cypher PK is our champion of this NFL Race to the End Zone live event presented by Verizon, and it has just been an absolutely silly amount of fun, I think, taking place, especially in these final few rounds. But Cypher knows exactly what he came here to do. He wanted to be our ultimate champion. He knew that his entire brand was at risk here today. He had to come out on top, and he certainly delivered. For all of the Fortnite fans back at home and for all of the Cypher PK fans, you'll be happy to know that he has stayed absolutely true to his game as a champion competitor in today's event. And better things still to come, because we actually have him as the man of the hour, standing by, ready for his victory lap.
No, we got Riley.
Awesome. Welcome, guys. It's been a great run to get to this moment, and it was a competitive run for sure. This guy was going toe-to-toe with Snipe Down over the last few games, but from the start, you had it figured out, Cypher, and honestly, this was a great opportunity to showcase not just what you mean to gaming, but specifically to Fortnite. It was kind of like a little bit of a crowning moment for how much you've done to this game, and obviously representing the Texans. How does it all feel being able to take home the championship?
It feels amazing. I mean, you guys see the chain on my neck right now. This is crazy. I've been playing Fortnite since it came out. I've stuck with the game. I've been loyal to it. So to come here and be like, I guess one of the fan favorites and to show out on top, like anything less, I would have been a little disappointed. I'll be honest.
I mean, one of the things that you've done that, following your career and a fan of what you've done is kind of reinventing the way that you've approached content. When some people kind of slowed down or maybe shifted off of Fortnite, you almost like found a resurgence, found a way to even get to a bigger place where you represented kind of, for a lot of people, Mount Rushmore spots for what this game has done competitively. What's been your drive to do that, and why has Fortnite been that game that really resonated with you to take it to that level?
Well, for me, the reason why Fortnite is the game for me is because it changes all the time. Every few weeks, there's a new gun, a new meta, something to master, something to learn and experience. And honestly, there's a little bit of parallel to this tournament that we just played, because from the first round, everyone was trying to figure out what to do. You saw like the pumpkin launcher eventually come in the second round, and there's all kinds of different metas and things that people were discovering as we played, and it was all about adapting on the fly. And I feel like Fortnite, from content creation perspective, things are coming at you different IP collaborations, different updates, and you have to adapt as a content creator to take advantage of those moments and create great content.
I mean, you have to know how to, be, Iron Man in the air, and then honestly, like, Darth Vader at the same time. You have to be adaptable in this game, so it seems like that worked. I did want to ask a little bit about Snipe, though, because Snipe figured out the Oni mask meta early, and then everyone started catching on. But you did a little bit of it, but you also stuck to your own style. What was going on in your head, and why do you think that ended up working for you?
So by the way, that was crazy. Huge shout out to Snipe Down. He is a OG legend. So to go toe to toe with him was awesome. I watched him when he was competing back in the day on Halo. So the Oni mask meta caught me by surprise in the second round. And initially I was ignoring it, but then there was a moment where I couldn't ignore it anymore. He ended up passing me up in eliminations. So I did try it a little bit, but I felt like with the Excalibur, I could really use my aim and like hit some precise shots on players, which the Oni mask, it kind of tracks it for you. So I went for the more like higher skill strategy while mixing in the Oni mask to finish off weaker players. So it was a bit of a mix, but I kind of kept the Excalibur in my back pocket because I didn't really see a lot of people using it.
Yeah, and it actually really helped because you could sometimes in those moments where, you had been getting out or you had been boogie bombed in that last one, thanks to Joe, boogie bombing everybody, finally find a few ways to get 1, 2, 3 kills quickly with the Excalibur rifle, get back into it. So that was really cool to see. Obviously, we have a couple things we need to do here. You're wearing one of them. We'll talk a little bit about that. But we also have a shout out from Verizon, who's going to allow you to do a Verizon victory call, where you get to call somebody, thanks to Verizon, and let them know how you did. So let's do it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You got somebody in mind?
I do. I'm going to call my friend Riley. Riley, are you on the line?
Are you on the line? Hello?
Hey, what's going on? I was about to go to bed. What's going on?
I just won the NFL Race the End Zone tournament. First place. $10,000 chain is on my neck right now.
You what?
Yes, I did. I won. I'm serious.
Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Oh my God, congratulations.
Yo, I got to show it to you when I get back home.
You have to. You have to. That's amazing.
Congratulations. Hey, look at this. Thank you so much. You see the shine on?
Dude,
this is ridiculous.
Was there even a competition? That's crazy.
Bro, Courage JD tried to stop me, but I had to put him in his place real quick.
There you go.
All right, I don't want to keep you too long.
No worries. I'm gonna go to bed.
All right, good night.
Later.
Big shout out to Verizon Victory Call, allowing you to have a little moment like that. How's it feel just to celebrate, man? And also, how does it feel to wear that chain right there, the very first of its kind, built just for this year-long celebration of competition in the NFL and Fortnite coming together?
Oh, I feel a little different with this on. I'm not gonna lie, I got the Spider-Man suit on right now. This is honestly one of the coolest things I've ever won in tournaments. I've played plenty of Fortnite tournaments throughout the years. There's cash prizes, there's trophies. But this is the one of a kind, and I absolutely love it. So thank you guys. Whoever made this, thank you.
Well, it's been an amazing run, obviously representing the Texans. They're super happy. Any final shout outs to the Texans, to this whole experience that you want to give before we start to close the show?
Absolutely. I did an episode with the Texans. Shout out to my boy Tank Dell. He put me through the ringer with an insane workout, NFL workout at one of their practice facilities. I kept it up. Honestly, I was so tired, but it was really cool to work with a professional like that. And I'm just proud to do it for Texas and the Houston Texans.
Well, a huge shout out to our winner here of NFL Race to the End Zone Live, Cypher PK. That is going to close it out for our event. What an amazing time it has been. A big thank you to all of our partners, specifically the NFL, Fortnite, and everyone who has been setting things up for us. And I think Melissa's going to come over here. We're going to go over this way here as well to say a big goodbye to all of you who have been here. It's been great having Taco back around with me. I've been your host, Rain Day. To our partners, Livewire, who helped put this together. To everyone at Rally Cry on the production side of things as well, thank you. And to our amazing partners of Verizon and HyperX, this has been one to remember. And I hope we get a chance to do it again. From all of us here in San Francisco, have a great Super Bowl weekend, everybody. Remember to never give up, never stop gaming, and we'll see you all next time.